It's cold as fuck outside today. I hate the wintertime, shit is gay. It's cold in my house, I forgot to pay the gas. Sitting in the cold, freezing my balls off my ass. I'm trying to keep warm by burning shit inside my house. I think there is too much carbon monoxide in here, I'm about to pass out. The wintertime sucks ass, I don't know how anyone can like this shit. You one crazy motherfucker if you like to have a frozen dick. I've been freezing my balls off. Goddamn, I've been freezing my balls off. Inside this house, I've been freezing my balls off. Jesus fucking Christ, I've been freezing my balls off. Goddamn, I've been freezing my balls off. God, why are you forcing me to freeze my balls off? I think my dick and balls got frostbite from the cold. I swear to God, this winter shit is starting to get old. I hate it here, why couldn't I have been born in Maui? Or been born in the desert, befriending the Saudis? Instead I had to be born in a place that freezes my ass cheeks in the ice. As I'm praying, come help me keep warm, Jesus Christ. No homo, I just need you to turn my gas on for me so I can have some heat. I mean, come on, Jesus, I know you see the frostbite developing on my feet. I've been freezing my balls off. Goddamn, I've been freezing my balls off. Inside this house, I've been freezing my balls off. Jesus fucking Christ, I've been freezing my balls off. Goddamn, I've been freezing my balls off. God, why are you forcing me to freeze my balls off? In the cold, I'm too fucking poor to move out of this hellhole. So I gotta stick it out, but I can't keep doing this shit anymore. God, I really wish I could have paid my gas bill, but I'm too fucking poor. I've been freezing my balls off. Goddamn, I've been freezing my balls off. Inside this house, I've been freezing my balls off. Jesus fucking Christ, I've been
She comes from the ocean like a hurricane. Alimony on a bitch, you're gonna feel the pain. She won't stop talking till your ass is in the ground. She's the monster boss of bitches and she will fuck around. She's Godzilla and she wants your motherfucking money. She's Godzilla, oh yeah, yeah. Godzilla is a greedy bitch, she wants Pimpzilla's cash. And she's come time to collect, but will get knocked on her ass. She started in her bitchin', but shut the fuck up fast when Pencilla put his foot upside the crack of her ass. Oh yeah, she's Conzilla, and she wants your motherfucking money. Motherfucker. She's Conzilla, oh yeah, yeah. Motherfucker. They call the Coast Guard, they call the Navy, but it don't matter, cause that bitch is lazy. She's Conzilla, and she wants your motherfucking money. Motherfucker. She's Conzilla, oh yeah, yeah. Motherfucker.
All right, on a Monday night. What's going on, chat? We are doing it tonight, trying to get our... Whoa, we got some background in my headphones. What's going on, everybody? Who's up in the chat tonight? What is cracking? Let's get back to the store real quick. Bang! Yo, what's happening, everybody? Woo! How was everybody's weekend? Mine was pretty good. It was all right. Who we got in the chat? We got Terabit, one of the first people to drop a line every time that I put up that I'm going live. What's happening, bud? Ty Stick, and I know who this is. Strata 79. Is that you? Painless. Hey, what's happening? Nugs. What's up, bro? What's up, my bro? Tiger King in the house. Oh yeah, what do you say? It's kind of good to hear you go shopping while associate at your previous outfit, supposedly not being able to afford a PC. Just an observation. Was that? Oh, the associate. Oh yeah, my previous outlet. Yeah. They're not looking too hot over there. They pawning computers and PCs to get by throughout the month for I don't know what loan sharks do y'all know in the hood. And especially in the trailer part like that. This ain't the Sopranos. Reluctant, what's going on? That shit was jamming, wasn't it? It's Conzilla, and she wants your motherfucking money. That shit was tight. It was my homie, Atomic Wax. Do you like that? And Pablo started us off. Slug said, I have been creating content, or they have been saying they want to create content. They started doing it. So congrats. Hopefully I get to see it pretty soon. Leave a link in the chat or in my DMs, and we'll go through there. What was that? Someone's refreshed. Yes, totally refreshed after the holidays. I am rip-roaring and ready to go. I thought the Nvidia Keynote was going to be earlier in the morning. I thought it was going to be like around 11 or 12. And then I looked on the schedule and I noticed it's like, God, that shit don't even go on until 8 tonight. So we still got an hour or so before it starts. So we can do some quality content. We got some stuff we could talk about. Like I said to the people that were, if you weren't here earlier, I did a stream. I think it was like on Friday, talking about that I'm going to be streaming from now on earlier in the day. We're going to try some afternoon streams from now on. We're going to go right at about, I've decided 1 o'clock Central Standard Time, 1 o'clock p.m. So it'll be about the lunch hour. Oh, hey, we got our first super chat for the night. Boba bringing us in. Hey, starting off the night right. That's right, my bud. Mod, anybody else have problems, just go to Boba. He is there to take care of. Slug says, sure, before CS starts, I'll drop it, but okay. All right, that's fine. I can take a look at it, and we could do some constructive criticisms. How about that? Other things to talk about. Not really much. I mean, besides the new schedule going on, that's about it. Yeah. I'm looking, like everyone knows, I'm looking to redo my office, and I'm going to be building a PC. I'm not going to be building, I don't have time, and I'm not that good at building PCs, but we're going to find someone to build the PC, but we are going to check out tonight the debut of the new RTX cards and pricing and everything that goes along with that. I don't know if anyone's seen the earlier LG keynote. They showed off their new screens. They've got some nice new OLED gaming screens. We could take a look at those. But I'll wait and get into the technical stuff a little bit later on. We'll go ahead and just start off a little light. Some good, we're going to go 2 PCs. We're doing a 2 PC setup. The PC that I'm using now to stream will be the streaming PC. And then the new PC will be the rendering and gaming PC, top of the line, that we'll use that for that. Hold on. I've actually got some new background music. I'm going to try it on y'all. Woo. Yeah, a little bit more atmospheric so we can just chill out. It's a chill stream. It's a chill stream. Just like Phil. Hey, what's going on? G McFly, what's happening? Building a PC on stream would be great, but then it would end up being one of those Verge videos where I would be critiqued into devastation by Tipster, Bitwit, by all of them. So no, we're not going to do that. We might, I was actually looking into getting a YouTuber to do it so I can have a video of it being built. I thought that would be pretty cool, but I don't know. There's a few PC builder YouTubers that I follow, but I don't know. They're outside the US. They're not in the US. So I'd have to find someone in the US because I don't want it shipped overseas. Can y'all hear the background music, or is it a little bit too loud? I need to make sure I got the levels just about evened out. So it's not too loud. Yeah, if y'all remember that Verge video, that shit came up the other day. I remember I was like, God damn. Wonder whatever happened to that kid, the one that worked at the Verge. Wonder what he's doing now. Yeah, DSP can build it. My ass. Okay, so the music's fine. Background music's fine. Okay. Now I know what level I can keep it at. Wonderful. Yeah, that kid, I don't know if y'all remember. I can pull it up real quick just so we can have a refresher. But this one right here, this was a PC build for the ages. 20 years from now, people will still remember this PC build. Do they still have it posted? The reaction supercut was really one of the better ones. And old friend of the stream, Tipster, was actually in it. And it's still a good video. I'll pull it up just so we can have a little bit of reminiscing. Hold on a second. All right, let's get in there. There we go. Woo. Y'all remember this?
It's a video that a lot of people have been sharing in my Discord.
I kept getting notifications over and over and over to review this thing before it gets taken down.
On September the 13th of this year, The Verge published a video on YouTube.
This is a notoriously bad video, apparently. I haven't watched it yet.
Apparently, it was like a total fucking shit show.
How we built $2,000 gaming PC.
But I've been told it is extremely bad, and it's full of things that you just shouldn't do when building a gaming.
When they took that screenshot, look where it was on trending.
A few years ago.
Is that on trending? No, that says workflow. I'm sorry. I thought that said trending right there. My bad. Yeah, do you remember this video, Darussaman? This dude, I'm really interested to know whatever happened to this dude. Does he still work at The Verge? What's his name? Hold on, we're gonna get his name.
TC or managing editor.
Hi, Stefan.
He's gonna say exactly what I just thought.
A few years ago, TC or managing editor.
Hi, Stefan. You probably shouldn't have included your Twitter handle here because I imagine you're just gonna get absolutely flamed from the internet.
You can build a gaming desktop for around $1,000.
Woo! Damn, Stefan. Yeah, he was crucified to hell and back. But I mean, rightfully so. You don't need, this guy had no idea how to build a PC. He didn't even have the fundamentals. He had just probably seen a few videos and thought, well, I can plug things into things. It was the power supply where I just checked out. And I don't know if y'all were the people that, we're not going to go through this whole thing, but I just want to get to the power supply part. Where he's like, yeah, the feet go down so the power supply doesn't short out. Yes, this is it.
Lane you choose depends entirely on what other parts you're going to put in the system. I'm just going to pick the top one.
Absolutely wrong. He's absolutely wrong there. Obviously, you pick the top one because that one has the most bandwidth.
I'm just going to pick the top one because the SSD is at the bottom and I don't want to cover it. I just think it looks nice.
He just thinks it looks nice.
Make sure that you align it with these little insulating pads. So
They're not insulating pads, they're anti-vibration pads. What are you insulating against?
Oh, look, Terabit said they've never seen it before. Then it is a treat. I will put the link in the chat so people can go and see, because obviously we're not going to watch the entire thing. But this was a supercut of all the tech YouTubers. There we go. But yeah, the insulating pads is when I started. I was like, I checked out. He's like, they're insulating pads so they don't short out because metal on metal. I was like, check, please.
So the power supply doesn't short circuit and come into contact with the rest of the system.
What?
So
Whoa, hold the phone.
That is so dumb.
You are actually an idiot.
Go in.
So we have a 120 volt outlet, and then we have our power supply. Oh no, 120 volts, I'm touching the case. There's 120 volts going through my body right now. What happens if we take that nice little thing? Nothing. Because if we go into continuity,
yeah, it's almost like people thought of that.
It's almost as if the people developing electrical standards knew what the heck they were doing.
It's a good thing he has What Would Jesus Do bracelet on, or he'd be really screwed.
So just take it in, slide it in nice and easy.
What? Because I fully believe that this was parody. Now listen, when I first saw it, and it was right around the time that I think I was still working at Drama Alert, so I remember getting this thing pretty quick, and I thought it was parody too. I thought it was a skit. I thought that they were going to be like the very end. They're like, oh, this is nice. We were just playing with that. But no, this kid and you got to understand, this is The Verge. So like there was a camera crew and an editing suite, someone who did the editing, all these people, none of them caught all these major mistakes. Not one. I got to make sure we don't go over in time. Okay, we got time. We'll continue on. Y'all still want to Oh, Biblio Harris, what's up? Pass you up on the Joy Taylor story. Joy Taylor. I think I have some things on that, but no, I didn't have it up. Anything for tonight. What's it about? Or you can DM it to me on since you're over on Twitter. You hit me up at JoshPescatore. You know the name. Just send me up over there, and I'll take a look at it.
What?
And make sure it's right up against the front.
What's wrong here?
Oh my god, he's putting the fan towards the back of the case. He's
Look at
gonna
this,
suffocate airflow on it. Oh no.
If you want this PC to actually last and not burn itself the fuck up,
This is potentially a fire hazard.
You should
He's put it in backwards. It's just suffocating.
never do that. Never, ever, like, block the fan.
What the case is designed for is that the power
Pescatore.
supply should be facing outward, or the fan should be facing outward, so it could pull air in.
this guy's gonna be replacing the power supply in a few months, and he's gonna be like, holy crap, why
Pescatore.
is this thing dead already?
Always be sure to try to place
Hold on.
I could see through this.
I can see the table through the fins of the radiator. He does not have fans on that.
Why are there no fans on the radiator? So he's just gonna fry his CPU too.
He also doesn't have the
Yep,
plastic
'cause he
cover
doesn't
on
know.
this. That has thermal paste on it.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know that there's supposed to be fans that go on a radiator. He just thinks that it's a radiator and water goes this way and that way. That's it. and it just cools by room temperature. It's amazing. It's amazing.
If that thing happens to tilt or anything else, he's just going to smear thermal paste everywhere.
Oh, wait till we get to the thermal
There's nothing
paste.
special about this screwing in process. They're just really long screws because they go through the entire frame of the cooler, and they take forever.
You know why they're really long screws is because you're supposed to put the fans on and then screw the fans on with those screws. That's why they're long.
Because the fans are this thick, and the screws go through the fans into the radiator to mount them to the radiator.
He should use the small one. He going to drill holes into the heatsink of the radiator.
And that fluid's going to go everywhere.
Okay, he's probably broken his all-in-one now.
I doubt this PC is going to last very long.
My family in China who made this product cringing so hard right now.
Every power supply is going to come with a big bag of Velcro cables.
Okay, every power supply is going to come with a big bag of cables. It's not going to, not every power supply, because not every power supply is modular. You have modular.
See, that's the thing. It's like there should have never been this video made by The Verge, because I swear this kid it's like he's riffing. It's like building a PC and riffing comedy, or riffing, producing content at the same time. What are we going to do today? Let's just build a PC. Yeah, we're a technology website / gaming / consumer electronics outlet. Of course we can make a PC.
Modular power supplies, semi-modular, and then just normal straight cables. So that's a bit of a misleading statement.
Typically, you want to put the cables in the power supply first. Some cases, very difficult to put it in after the fact.
Oh dear. Considering you fucked up everything.
I know, because look at this. Wait, look at this. Why would you do this? Even like when we would install car audio, we wouldn't do this. We wouldn't put the amplifier in and then go back and let's just put the wiring back. We would pretty much start from the back and work our way forward. Same principle.
First, some cases, very difficult to put it in after the fact.
Oh dear. Considering you fucked up everything so far, I have no faith in you putting the CPU properly in its socket.
Why the hell is the CPU not installed at this point?
A Core i7 hexa-core CPU. Yeah, we've got one, and it's an 8th generation chip.
Yeah,
and
we got one. Super.
Yeah, we got one. Check it out. Oh man. Do y'all want to keep watching this, or do y'all want to move on to something? I've got some newer stuff, because this is legit like 8 years old. How old is this? I wanted to see the other day. 5 years old. 5 years old. Wow, a lot of views too. But that's Bitwit. He's just doing an impression. But I wanted y'all to see the thermal paste. That's right. When he did the thermal paste, because he gooped it on there like a fucking birthday cake. Check this out. This is the last part we'll do that.
No, don't do that. That's awful. What you should do is use a pea-sized drop of thermal paste in the middle.
a little bit extra
No.
and layer it on top of the CPU.
No.
What he do? It's a CPU. You're not icing a cake.
By the looks of it, where I've paused, he looks like he's adding more thermal paste to the CPU, and then he's going to put what's already on the cooler on top, which that's a big no-no. Don't do that. That's awful. What you should do is use a pea-sized drop of thermal paste in the middle of the IHS, which is that like metal square on the CPU. Integrated heat spreader, as it's called. That's more than enough, is a pea-sized blob of thermal paste in the middle. Once you make the contact with the CPU cooler, that will actually spread out when you go to put pressure from the cooler on top of the CPU. So
this is
don't do this.
True.
If they left this PC,
this is very true. Claire in the chat. This is very true. This video is a patient zero for all the vids we have now where they do fucked up things for engagement. Yes. And it's also one of the ones where they started hiding engagement because there were so many comments when this first came out. And I remember it was, you know, people have blocked comments before, but I think they reset likes on it. They did something that YouTube could only do. And this, like I said, 20 years from now, people will be still playing this.
as
video.
is, it would probably
Because I don't think this is satire. I think this kid did this 100%. Like, this is my work. I've done a great job.
be dead in a week.
So you're gonna see that. There
Oh
are
my
4
God, what is
brackets.
that? What is this application process? What is that?
So you're gonna see that there are.
Oh
4
my
brackets.
God!
So you're gonna see that there are 4 brackets.
It's like someone threw up thermal paste onto his processor.
Look at this.
It literally looks like a bird of shit all over the processor.
Imagine a ketchup packet slowly being ran over.
Oh my God. It looked like somebody blew their nose on it. Yikes, bro. Yikes. Yikes. Not good at all.
Over.
He went all bukkake up in that thermal paste.
You had a thermal paste spreader. Use the fucking thing. What is that?
Dude, I can't even make fun of this guy anymore. He's actually like messed up like almost everything.
Oh, if this computer posts, it'll be a freaking miracle.
And they're going to keep the
No,
cooler
they're not
raised off the
brackets.
processor, but it's also going to be close enough to actually physically come in contact with it.
Oh my
They're gonna
God.
keep the
No.
cooler off the processor, but it's gonna be close enough to make physical contact.
Take thumb screws like this and just screw them on.
Woo, The Verge. I dislike your editing style so much.
Yeah, I know. This was the other thing. The way they shot this was ridiculous. I mean, they're like, well, this is what we do. And now look at the shot. Super wide, on parallel to the person doing the work. No overhead at this point. And they have overhead because they've shown it. So what the fuck is going on here? It was just like they didn't care enough to show this to anyone that had ever built a PC. And this was probably made by interns.
So do it like this, and it's a wide shot. I can't even see what he's doing.
So now that our internals are done, we're going to put all the panels back on, which is the top glass, side glass, front glass, and of course the back panel where...
Look at his
my God,
finished
it's
work.
So we fully built the...
What is this? What is all of this?
My God.
So that cable management though.
When you're building a computer, always take the time to cable manage.
That'll be $2,100, please. Look at this. Like they had to light it in a certain way so you couldn't see how shitty it was. Look, that's on the YouTube video.
So that cable management though.
When you're building a
The Instagram.
computer, always take the time to cable manage properly. Make sure.
Look at that. Woo! Oops, sorry. Look at this. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that he called zip ties tweezers or pliers. I think it was tweezers. Called those tweezers. Missing a screw right there for the CPU cooler. That's awesome. I guess that's how they do it at the Verge back then. You know, just extra parts. Fuck it. You know.
Everything looks neat. You know, your cables aren't going to affect your airflow inside your case.
And he actually used his quote-unquote tweezers / what we know as zip ties, but he didn't do a very good job of actually
memoried
cleaning
in the
up.
wrong
And holy
slots.
crap, look, there's a
They're next
missing
to each
screw
other.
on his all-in-one water cooler pump. Why, you just had 3 and there's an extra one and you just threw it away just like your socket cover? And look at this. The tubing that goes into his all-in-one water cooler pump contacts the 1080 graphics card that he has. That's bad practice. That thing contains
that right
liquids. That could...
That's bad. That's bad. Right here. That's just gonna rub. Hot, cold, destroy, whatever. GPU that is, so whatever. Yeah, you can put it needs to put a smoke alarm next to it that's got a low battery in it. So it constantly beeps. And you can remember to be like, oh, better check and see my CPU cooler caught fire.
Potentially short out the system if it gets damaged by the heat generated by the graphics card. Now, it looks like he managed to find the right screw for the fans.
Hey, somebody actually told him and said, hey, bro, you need to put fans on that.
Oh, good.
That's just awful.
And we got to the post screen.
No way.
And we got to the post screen.
They got to the
what's
post
next?
screen. Holy shit, it's a miracle.
I'm honestly
Bring it
surprised you got it to
maximum
post at all.
settings.
That's
Well, you
amazing.
need a
That's the
USB
biggest
flash.
surprise of all.
I don't think that I think someone came behind him and actually fixed it. I don't see how that thing actually posts. I really don't. I think somebody came behind and actually fixed. I think the person that came behind was like, yes, we don't need to shoot this straight on so they could see the cable management spaghettios we got going on here. So, but they already had it in the can. So they had to give it up. But yeah, this is the legendary Verge PC video. Give it up. What's up, Electrobuzz? What's going on, bro? All right, what time is it? It is now 7 o'clock. We've got about an hour until Jensen, Sir Jensen, Lord Jensen, gets on stage and tells us how we're going to spend the next $2,000 or $3,000 extra dollars that we have. Hold on. Nvidia. All right. What was I wanting to show? There's not many people here tonight. I guess everybody is watching Loal Court. Loal Court is doing some big numbers. These motherfuckers just doing it. Well, they got the Loal Court going on tonight. I haven't seen that. The Loal Court Queens, I actually got on there for a minute last night, and the fucking bitch Becky kicked me off as soon as I started to fire up on her. I don't know if it was her that kicked me off, or maybe it was Keem or whoever, but I was dead in the middle of ready to roll, and boot, gave me the old hook and ladder. What is the Loal Court? I'll subscribe to this crap. What we got next? What do we got next? Let me pull up. Let me get this thing down real quick. What's going on, everybody? Y'all still having fun in this motherfucking trap house? G McFly, I was watching the whole thing with RTU. Oh, yeah. They wouldn't let me on. Yeah, the Loal Court shows are doing insane numbers. And it's like the Jerry Springer of our time. And I'm down with it. Like, from the beginning, I was there supporting Loal Court. I told Keem way back in the day when Boogie had fake cancer and he was like, I don't know if this thing's gonna last. I was like, I don't know if you got to fire him or not. But then after the numbers started coming in, I was like, no, you got to keep him. You got something, stick with it. No matter what says, stick with it. And that was right about the time when Tommy was like, this is fake, this is scripted, do. And then look at him now. He's seething over the fact that he lost like a show that could have made him, 6 figures a year. It's life-changing money. I mean, he got that little $6,000 and he gave it to his wife and she was able to buy a house. But imagine if he could have, actually put in the work. What we got next on my docket? I want to show y'all a couple of edits that I've been making myself. I've been letting my creative juices flow. And I wanted to get my chats, my communities, take on them. So tell me if y'all like these. All right. Tell me if I should keep doing this or I just this is a dumb thing and you should not do it anymore. Let me know. Hold on one second. Pulling it up for you. All right. So everyone's seen the AI DSPs that a lot of us have been doing. This shit's hilarious. But I made this one today. So let me know how y'all like it or if I should just stop this foolishness.
Kool-Aid girl, my only love.
Kool-Aid girl, my only love.
Yeah, that was one of them. That was the one that I did today. How y'all like it? One's in the chat if you like it. Two's in the chat if it's shit. Yeah, Chad DSP. That's what I was going for. It's light side Phil. This is light side Phil. See? Look out, DSP. Light side Phil is in the chat. Light side Phil's back, baby. Y'all have seen, everyone's seen my reward. I did this one. Somebody come back with his shopping cart and his tires. Let's pull some Hogans. Tyrone. The Wolverine doll. There we go, cat. Get down, cat. Get down, cat. Get down, cat. She moves good for a big girl. All right. And I think I did one more. One more. Yeah, this one doesn't have any sound, but you know. DSP and Cat, they're never going to quit Tyrone. They love him too much. That's true love. I mean, that's passion. I don't know about anybody else, but find someone that loves you like how Tyrone loves the both of them. All right? Just find someone. Find someone that can hold you the way Tyrone holds Phil. Look at that. That's beautiful. Don't go. Phil. Tell him you love him, Phil. Make him stay, Phil. Make him stay. Make him stay, man. All right, that's enough of this. This is really gay. Really gay. All right, now let's get that down. By the way, that track was made by me. I'm going to turn into RTU now. I'm going to make tracks in my 40s. That's what's happening. Oh. true love. Yes, this is the most blurst timeline there could possibly be. I'm sorry, JJ. I'm sorry. Let me get it off the screen then. Steve O'Devil says they must go through Crisco like crazy. Look at that. Look at the joy. If Phil would smile, on stream more, I actually think that the people wouldn't shit on him as much. But he just has this sullen look all the time. Just you can't do anything with that. Oh, hey, I appreciate it, Boba. Ivana, yeah. Thanks a lot. We're just fucking around tonight. Look at that. I love it. Look, baby wants nuggies. Baby wants nuggies. Go on and get them. Nuggies. All right. Let me pull that down. Would Phil bust if he real met the real Hogan? Yeah, I think he would. I definitely think he would. He tries to play it off like he wouldn't, but he... Are you kidding me? All right. So let's do a little bit of quality content before the keynote starts. All right. We got this first one where we have an observant young man. Check this one out.
So if you had 15 minutes with me, what would you do?
Are you a dude?
What makes you think that?
I don't know, just the vibe, hair, kind of looks like a wig. Nose ring compensating. Bulge.
Okay.
Got her. Oh yeah, and this I am so glad that I won't have to listen to this anymore, but I'm so sad that I won't be able to watch clips like this anymore. Oh my God. They're going to have to literally show Biden the way out of the Oval Office when he leaves.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. All right.
Really? American excellence right here. Happy birthday to you. Ice cream. Ice cream. Ice cream. Huh? Oh shit. Pescatore, Loal, new show, total disaster. Team shut it down after 10 minutes. What happened? What happened? Loal Court. It's on right now. Oh, well, yeah, it's only eight minutes. Let's just see. Let's see. Hold on. Y'all want to see the disaster? Hold on. We got people taking L's and stuff. Good call, Willie. Thanks. Let's see what this is all about. I'm all about train wrecks. It's my favorite thing in the world to watch. There we go. What's happening?
Cool. Yeah, I know. I'll take that L. That's fine. What's going on, everybody?
L's?
Welcome to
L's?
Loal Court. I apologize. Definitely my fault, but we're gonna make it happen. As y'all
Are they
know,
streaming?
I'm Judge Ken. We got Mr. Nate, we got Mr. Grimm, and the awesome Becky Boop. Mr. Nate, go ahead and introduce yourself,
They're
sir,
not-
so everybody can understand.
They're
who you are.
frozen. Everyone's frozen. Started late and host failed. But no one's moving.
Loal Court. So
Are
that way
there
everyone
stream?
is on the same page.
Oh,
Everyone kind of,
his
understands.
he
what we're
doesn't
doing.
have enough bandwidth to stream on, and the volume is really low. Yes, extreme tech issues.
Why am I echoing?
He's doing the thing that I do when I'm trying to pass what I'm trying to pass out. Where am I at here on my old rundown?
So, let me see where we at.
What the hell? Where are we at? What the hell's going on? We got dead air? Oh my God. No good. Key must be fucking fuming right now.
I do not.
There we go. What are we doing here?
Yeah, no, that's fine. I don't know why it would be buffering.
Yeah, all the locale main show audience straight to this dumpster. And everyone, look at Becky. Look at Becky.
I mean, like I ran stuff with Wings and with Billy the Fridge, and we had it all going. I had OBS and all that set up and everything. So
You've got too many people.
I don't know.
You've got too many people. No audio from anyone else. Yep, that's right.
Well,
see, it doesn't even sound like a locale show because no one's screaming. Yeah. They're going to have to put this one back in the oven. It's not ready. It's not ready. I'm going to skip through here.
I just changed it.
Oh my God, I'm like 1 minute ahead and we're still at the same point.
Yeah, I hit apply and hit OK.
This is no good. What? Master Gowl with the breaking news. Speaking of train wrecks, Stuttering Craig just got his side scroller stream suspended for listening to the audio of the WWE debut on Netflix. Why would he do that? Why would you even do that? That's not even a good, that's not an enjoyable entertainment experience. You would just go on WWE on Netflix.
That's beautiful.
Oh my God. That's really dumb. I mean, at least like when I capture a copyrighted audio on the fly.
Yeah, I saved it. I applied and hit OK.
He's still on tech issues. We're at 5 minutes in. 5 minutes in on Loal Court. They didn't even have like an intro song.
And I'm hardlined.
He's hard. My God. Keem probably is kicking holes in walls and punching shit right now. Oh my God. I don't understand why he's not speaking. Well, no one's speaking. The fuck is going on? I can't even tell if it's playing or not because all the fucking dead air. All the dead air. My God, 7,000 viewers. Yeah, they had a shitload of viewers tonight too. Like it was supposed to be some big, reveal. This show had been like, oh, we've been preparing this show for weeks. This ain't nothing, bro. Huh? Dead air. Lost all viewers in 10 minutes. Everybody just sitting there awkward as fuck. Do some riffing. Start entertaining. No one's talking though. Keem is talking, but no one can hear him.
I should have that fixed.
Keem's talking, but no one hearing him. But whatever. I don't know what's going on here. They're not. He's not addressing the audience. Yeah, no. Improvise. Do something. So we got tech issues. Just riff it off. It's a fucking locale show, bro. You're not in the appeals court. This ain't a real court. One guy looks like a dollar store Destiny.
Yeah, it's showing the red. It's
Yeah.
showing the green.
Oh my God! Come on, man. Yeah, no, he concentrated too much on dressing up for the occasion. Forgot to program the fucking stream.
It's not muted, no.
Yeah, it's muted, bro. Definitely muted. We can't hear Keem. 100%. Keem's. I really wish I could hear what Keem's saying. And just the old.
No, I'm using the Rode Streamer X.
You know what he's got going on? Here, I'll show you if I can probably fix this shit right now. Hold on, let me look at his shit. What do you got going on here? You got them all in there. They're on the stream. They're all
Discord
talking.
chat did chat output in Rode Unify.
Nothing.
There.
Look at this.
On everything.
This is why, and I'm not okay. What I'm about to say, I'm not trying to be mean, because everyone starts somewhere, and I'm technically not a streamer myself, but I put a lot of effort and a lot of capital behind this, so I'm going to call myself a streamer for these purposes. So there are professionals in this field that would take this job, but one of the reasons why they're not taking this job is because there's a lot of amateur, random, I don't want to say rando, because everyone, like I said, everyone starts out somewhere. But there needs to be someone that has experience to manage the group. And then everyone else can be new talent. But as long as there's one central person that understands at a business level, at a level of content creation, of producing, as long as there's someone there to keep the show together, then at least those people, the talent can grow, because they don't have to keep worrying about technical issues and scheduling and all the other behind the scenes stuff that you got to do for an internet show. They're live again. Focus Pescatore. Oh yeah. Let's see then. Let's see what they came back with.
It's playing back through. It was giving
Like,
feedback.
I can't hear anyone right now.
Good.
You know, they've been on for about 2 minutes.
Shut up! Court hasn't even started yet.
There we go. There we go.
Team, I tagged you in the message. It should be.
Shut up! I'm playing the fucking intro. Shut the fuck up!
Yes!
Shut up!
And gentlemen, you
Shut
are
up.
watching Loal
Shut up! Court hasn't even started yet.
Hey, team, I tagged you in the message. It should
Look,
be.
somebody's mic is on.
Oh my god. The entire thing is being echoed back through. The entire thing.
Oh my God.
Is being fucking echoed back through. Everything that's being played, the entire stream is being echoed back fucking through. I'm done. Enjoy fucking court. Have fun, guys. Have fun. Have fun with fucking court.
It took 15 minutes.
Curse for it, but you know it is what it is. I take my L on this one. We do,
bro.
Have, and Mr. Grimm here. Is it echoing still? No.
Huh?
We got Nate and Grimm here, and we got Becky Boop, obviously. So if y'all don't know me, I'm Judge Ken. I'm residing over the procedure here.
Residing. He's residing over everything.
And we're going to get it through it. Both
we're going to get it through it.
Present their cases, bring in witnesses, interview them, cross-examine.
Okay, I'm not going to stream their whole shit.
Show some evidence that they think
I wanted to see Keen blow up because I knew I wanted to get it to the very beginning.
Let me know what they think.
I just want to hear what he said in the beginning.
Welcome to Loal Court. We saved the stream. We got it going. All right. We got 922 people here right now. Just wait for a few more people to trickle.
And one, that's the thing, is like everyone is amateur hour. Even I am amateur hour. But the thing is like, this is the entertainment business, and you cannot give people just extended dead air. I mean, we're streaming, so no one expects you to talk 100% of the time. But you can't do a minute, 2 minutes of. But you don't want to get the one, but you do. You can't do that. You can't do that. People will turn off in a fucking millisecond.
In before we start up court. You know, it's the first show. There's going to be technical difficulties. I just didn't realize that fucking everything would go wrong. I was scheduled to be a witness here, but I can no longer do that because I'm furious right now. So
Be a
I'm gonna
hostile
skip
witness.
this court case, and I won't be testifying, but I believe Tina's testifying. Becky's on trial. There's a bunch of people rolling through, and maybe Boogie's testifying. Who knows? I might change my mind and actually come in and testify. Seeing as how I got the best seat in the house since I'm running the fucking stream. Yeah, W keeps in the chat.
I
Hey,
knew he
it's
was
been a
running the
minute since
stream.
I got a fucking W, especially off the Reddit. You motherfuckers hate me. Fuck you. Okay, I'm inappropriate. But that's because court hasn't started, and it will get real professional here very quickly.
Real
I see we got
professional.
1,100 people here. I think it's time to start this motherfucking stream. Guys, put likes in the stream. Once I see 300
Oh, yeah,
likes,
that reminds me. Go ahead and put lights in this stream. So we get to 50, then I'll blow some bubbles. Fire that whale for dissing me. Yes. That one note, bitch.
we can start court.
Yeah,
300 likes.
She kicked me off the stream and then she dissed me. Or maybe it was Kings. I don't know. Sometimes you get in there, I want to say some shit and they're just like, bloop, bloop. You know, but they use all my tweets and stuff, all my content.
Motherfuckers, 300. Ah, look at that. 5 gifted from Doja. We appreciate you. I know the court will love it.
See, everybody be talking shit because they think that I'm a VTuber, like an anime VTuber. Like, I mean, this is a VTuber outfit, but I am truly a D-tuber. I'm a drama tuber, bitch. I only look this way.
And they're the likes come rolling in. All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
I can't play the oh no, I can play the intro.
Here we go. Bomb on him,
Hold
King.
y'all. It's happening real soon. Did I put that in the group chat, Ken, or did I do it directly to you? That
You
music.
put it in the group chat.
Okay, perfect.
All right, it's coming.
All right, here we go. When did I send it to you?
Whatever.
Same page.
What is all this?
First one. Can y'all still
Let's see it. I'll give this 2 minutes.
Beautiful.
We'll give it 2 minutes.
Shaming and coercion of
Because that's
sexual orientation.
normally how long people give other content. About 2 minutes.
That basically had to deal with what's that? Allegedly targeting individuals associated with Links and Tina through actions aimed at forcing a change in sexual orientation or behavior. I believe that was dealt more to Tina's son. Am I correct, sir?
Huh?
Beautiful. Fraudulent practice of supernatural abilities, demonstrating a lack of understanding of the occult. Acts of sabotage against Linkstar and Keemstar and Loal Court, apparently.
No.
And then last but not least, defamation of the Mafia Milkers. Now, I see here noted that you're looking to dismiss this second charge of fraudulent practice of supernatural abilities. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
What
We'd
is
like
the
to drop that
chat
charge.
saying?
are
I'm
the
really
grounds?
interested to see what the chat's saying. Look, everybody's
Boogie
asleep.
did a stream a couple days ago where he absolutely faked having autism on every level and has zero credibility for anything. We can't use him. He's absolutely useless.
That's beautiful. All right, Mr. Grimm, do you have any objections to this? I assume not.
Hold on,
Definitely
I'm
no
making the
objections.
chat bigger so
in
y'all
fact,
could
if
read.
you want
Look at this
to throw away
shit.
the entire case, we could do that too.
Nothing
you know,
but
if you wanna go for that name, that'd be great.
Z's.
Don't waste our time. Okay.
I don't know if this one's
Beautiful.
going to fly.
So, fraudulent practice of supernatural abilities.
I don't
is
know if this
dismissed.
one's going to fly.
If the jury, please do
And
not.
I'm going to tell you
listen
why.
in,
I'm going to tell you why. Here's why. There's too many fucking people up on this screen. There's too many fucking people up on this screen. There's too much going on here. A lot of superfluous people not doing shit, not talking, not doing nothing. There should be one judge and a defendant and a plaintiff, or like 2 respondents, like divorce court or Judge Judy. Why do we need lawyers? This is not debate. This is going to slow down. This is going to drag like molasses. He's reading out the charges. No, just just do Judge Judy. Just do Judge Judy. That's it. Judge Judy on the internet. And easy. There you go. There's a reason why Judge Judy's been on for 45 years. Yeah, and the sounding like this is not it, Chief. This ain't it. You need to be loud, bombastic, goofy.
By doing this, she has broken one of the most sacred tenets of streamers. Don't use loved ones or private information as weapons. Now, you may say, well, people do this to YouTube and elsewhere to gain clout. And yes, that does happen. But there's a difference. There are consequences to those actions for other people. Those people are buried in obscurity because of what they did. Becky, however, has gone unchecked. So what did Becky do? How does this even apply to her? Well, Becky got on Loal Queens, which already comes with an audience of thousands of live viewers, which, while fully knowing what she would say and do,
Keeps even
some of
falling
the most
asleep.
vile things you can do on the internet, all while wearing red lipstick, having oily skin, rotted teeth, and questionable hair extensions. Now, without eyebrows, she can. I'm sorry, you were.
Oh, and I forgot to thank you, Mr. Martinez, for being a member for 1 month. He's actually, I think, is one of our first members, so he actually be one of our longest members at 1 month. Thank you so much, Mr. Martinez. And the dollar store destiny really is getting to me. Come on, Jensen.
Can't something be done about this? Can't talk about it that way.
No, we can't do that. Mr. Grimm, do you have any objections to that opening statement?
No, I would like to actually correct the statement by saying it's a pig with lipstick. And then I would like to put that into...
I'm done. I can't take this anymore.
I do apologize.
Well,
I can't take this anymore. This is boring.
Now, without eyebrows,
I thought
she
this was
continues to be
supposed to be
sore
part of the
on
Loal
eyes, a
Cow
brutal punishment to
universe.
us honest folk of the Loal Cow universe. Becky continues to run
We're at
rampant
30
because
likes
she
right
belongs
now.
to
That's what's
Keemstar's
up.
network.
We're doing this.
Loal Cow Queens was
Yeah, I'm
destined
bored
to be
with
a
this shit
success with
too,
thousands
Painless.
of viewers. She was immune from failure, and she knew it. But even Keem's loyal support and Lynx's help, Becky violated their trust and authority. Keemstar's only motive has been to support Becky. Lynx's aim has only been ever to help her. And has Becky ever shown gratitude for this? I think not. And the allegations against Becky show that Keem was told to shut up.
No, I'm done.
hung
I'm
up-
done. This is boring. I'm gonna make everyone's gonna leave out of the stream, having to listen to that bullshit. All right, we got 30 minutes until the keynote. Let us hold on. One thing we're gonna do real quick is we're gonna go back to my Twitter and we're going to look at a couple of more quality content pieces that I've got for the last couple of days. That's got copyrighted music on it because we can't do that. Can't do that one. But oh my God, look at this one. I can't play the audio on it, but look at this cat. And you can just imagine what's going on. Look at that cat. Look at its face. Yeah, I wanted to play that the 1,000-yard stare. That cat has seen some shit, man. That cat has seen some shit. That's an OnlyFans cat. That cat is scarred for fucking life, bro. Oh no. Oh no, Mr. Kittens, Mr. Muffles, Mr. Skittles. Mr. Skittles, no, don't let him do you like that. Look, it's like she's keeping him captive. It's like you've got to look. Watch. Watch me. Fucking thing. The slow pull in is the best. Oh man. Okay, wait. Can y'all tell me what's going on here? I watched this a few times and I still can't figure out what's going on in this video. Can someone please help me?
Whatever y'all doing is said to these 304s, man, y'all gotta stop that shit.
Huh?
Like, this is ridiculous. Like, hell no, we ain't going out like that. Baby girl, you good? There's always another way out, man. You ain't gotta go out like that. Don't do it about no nigga. Especially no non-pimping ass nigga, man. Damn. This shit is crazy. No, she is moving. Her stomach moving.
They're like, is she alive,
I'm
bro?
watching her breathe. Yeah, I'm watching her stomach move. Her stomach moving like a motherfucker. Whatever y'all doing is said to these.
Look at that hair, though. Look at that hair. Rapunzel. Who did you steal that hair from? Y'all remember those old, the old the old G.I. Joe commercials where they would teach you a lesson at the end of the cartoon? It's the cartoons that actually did that. Well, I don't remember this one. I've seen a lot of them, but I don't remember this one. Maybe y'all can refresh my memory or something on this, because I don't remember this.
Stop. I saw what you did back there, Pajit.
I had to make the poo-poo.
The world isn't your litter box. Go clean it up. Pajits are filthy, amoral bioweapons that breed out of control and have no regard for their natural habitat.
Now we know that Pajits are a plague on humanity.
And knowing is half the battle. Stop.
What the fuck? Oh, that was bad. That was too edgy. I had to make the poo-poo. Do not redeem, sir. Do not redeem. Oh, I want to play that video, but I'll get in trouble. I'll get in trouble for it. But this one is good. Check this one out. Yeah. Mudahar get mad at me. Why is everyone making fun of Indians shitting in the streets? There we go.
This ain't bothered. Iced out. I ain't touching shit like it's hot. Then I had the sauce, got the game in my pocket. I'm doing big stepper while I stand on my wallet. I'm all in your ear kicking flavor. Double X flex on that cat, I'm her nigga. She ain't see me in a whole month, had to slave. Made her bust it 3 or 4 times on the table. She like, who that knocking? Showstopper, Big Papa, the boat rockets playing reason B. The bad bitches like no shocker. These co-signers and designer with no drama. Look, don't say too much. Word said cancel out, then don't play too much. 41 baddies times 2 at the cookout, stomach hurt. Guess I fucked around and must've ate too much. Walked in the function, whole game look like Wu-Tang. Smell YSL too clean to the shoe street. Price on the beat, so the verse get true. Case of Hershey.
Take it easy, Slug. Feel better.
Like bars on wheels, no clicking up. My niggas car too skill. Full price for the game. We true stars for real. I never heard an instrumental too hard to kill.
Oh, that's ill. That's ill. What'd y'all think about that? Homie did that with 2 pencils and a desk. Made a banger. A beat banger. Straight money.
We'll do it live. Fuck it.
We'll do it live. Time check, 7:40. What's my next one? I don't want to play Fousey's music. I don't want to play Fousey trying to get a car, but we'll play this one and then we'll probably have to get ready doing the Nvidia thing. But this was fucking hilarious. And I'm going to go ahead and warn you right now. I'm going to roll back. There's a point in this video where I'm going to go back and back and back and back because it's hilarious. And it's my stream, so I can do whatever I want. Road rage gone bad.
Let's go! Get out of the fucking car! You want to run my fucking ass? Get out of the fucking car there, bitch! Get out! Get out! I didn't touch your fucking car, you dumb bitch! You were on my gun! Come and touch me, cause my man's right fucking there. Come and put your fucking hands on me. I ain't driving crazy. Your bitch was on my goddamn ass! I went in the fucking other lane! Get out of my way. Bitch! Montez!
Ooh, got him!
Montez! Montez!
Montez is in the front seat laughing his fucking ass off while his woman gets suplexed on the icy pavement. Go on and tell him, who you calling, bitch?
Montez!
Who is it?
Montez!
Who's coming to get you?
Montez!
Who laughed?
Montez!
Who's laughing at you?
Montez! Montez!
Give it to him one more time.
Montez!
Yeah, that skull hitting that icy ground sounds like a fucking bowling ball.
Montez!
Montez! Montez!
Montez!
Yeah, y'all probably think I'm weird. Yeah, these GTA graphics, they're coming along. 2025. Montez! Montez! Montez don't want to fucking deal with you. Montez don't want to deal with you. Montez! See, I mean, that's what happens. Don't roll up on somebody's car like that. She was the aggressor. She hit him first. And then what does she do? When shit hits the fan, who does she call for? A man. A man. So let that be a lesson. Yeah, he suplexed her. He gave her the up and over. And she was out of there. Montez!
Bitch! Montez! Montez! Montez!
Yeah, this is a new sound bite right here. I'm going to have to get the Montez.
Montez! 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 Montez!
And then he came back. Fucked her up. They're out the scene. Montez is just laughing his fucking ass off. Just sitting there rolling a blunt, laughing. Laughing that Becky got suplexed. Then they came back. All right, that's enough of that. Now I'm getting a little weird with it. I'll probably get hit for hate speech on this dumb shit. We're just playing around. Yeah, the Montez. Meerkat could definitely take that. I'm going to cut that up, though. We're going to make that a drop. I need to have that. I need that. Montez is in the front seat. You can see him. You can see him in the front seat. You could literally see him. Look. I don't know. Can I zoom in on this? No, I can't because it's fucking Twitter. But yeah, he's in the front seat of that blue car right there. Fucked up, Montez. Let Becky eat one on the side of the street. That ain't G. There we go. Here we go. Do y'all think y'all can handle this? Do y'all think y'all can handle this one? Huh? Check this.
95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. I did it. $95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100.
She would destroy your... She would destroy... That's Lindsay, destroyer of pelvises. Willie, you've got the bombest feed on Twitter. That's why I'm jacking all of your clips. And now I think I'm back to the other day. Yeah. Oh, but I did want to ask y'all this because I'm not into Pokemon, but I want to ask people, is there anyone in chat that knows what the hell these people are buying? Call it Pokemon 151. Oh shit. Look at these people, man. Look, they are cleaning Costco out, brother. Look at that shit. They just getting them by the carton. Scalpers. It's got to be scalpers. But yeah, I'm not down for it. That's not my scene. It's cool, but it just ain't my scene. Ain't my scene. Okay, how longer do we have until the keynote? All right. Let's get rid of this. Stop this. We'll probably take a quick break right before they start because it looks like they'll be starting in like 12 minutes. So we can get in a quick smoke break. Do y'all want to do that? We'll take a quick smoke break. I can play a little. I don't have any. Well, actually, I do have some music that I can play. We can listen to that song that I played. How about that? All right. 5-minute smoke break. I'm not playing Fuzi's music. Fuck that. And we'll be back. Can y'all hear the audio now? All right. Yo, yeah, I'm jerking everything. Damn, this shit don't start for another 30 minutes. I thought it was 8. It's actually 8:30. It's all good though. If y'all having fun, I'm having fun. Yeah! Y'all like this track? I can play y'all the second track. And you can tell me if y'all like that one too. Cool. Jerusalem's having some fun. Drinking. Who's working? Anybody working tonight? Shout out to the wage slaves. DSP is right there with y'all. He's blue collar. Just like y'all. Oh, the Montez video. Yeah, I just saw it. We'll go ahead and we'll take a look at it. Montez! There we go, Montez. All right, Montez. Just trying to catch your breath. Hold on, I need to go ahead and do something real quick, y'all. There we go. Yeah, she's just sitting in the street. Is she gonna do anything else besides this? It's just taking her a while to get back up. All wobbly and shit. Oh, Montez showed up, huh? Hey, Montez!
Stop jumping on cars and feet. Get in the car. Stop jumping on the car.
Montez is a little late. Oh, Montez is definitely the pimp.
Why are you jumping on the car?
See, now he's mad at her. Listen to him.
Why are you jumping on the car? Get in the car.
Get in the car, bitch. Always jumping out on motherfuckers' car. You gonna get shot like that, ho. Fucking ass. Get your white ass in the car. Let's go. Montez is pimp hand is strong. Look at him swaying back to the truck. This damn bitch gonna make me go back to jail. Rolling out on him. Roll out. Good call. Thank you to, I forgot who sent me that. Who sent me that? You're in chat. Johnny13. Who's that? I'm not trying to dox you or anything, but thank you, Johnny13. What was I gonna do? See, now I'm doing the thing that the Local Live court people was doing. That's not how we do things around here. We don't do things very well around here, but at least we do them. I think that was it. Oh, wait, yeah, we could take a look at this one. This is always good for a laugh.
Oh, I just bought it. Nah, I just got it today. I'm finna play it. Nah, bro, I just bought it myself.
We got a deal. Why I can't buy that bitch?
Nah, bro. Bro, hey, chill out. Hey, it's a camera. It's a camera across the street, bro.
Say, cuz.
What up?
Where the hell you from?
I'm from around here, bro.
You trying to sell a PS5?
Nah, I just bought it for me.
Let me see that motherfucker.
You can look at it.
Let me see that motherfucker. Look at all this.
Hey, what up? That's a 5?
Yeah.
What you finna do with it?
Shit, finna go play the game.
Oh, we're gonna sell it to me, man.
I don't know, bro. I just got it.
Hold up, bro. You walking too fast.
What?
G, tell me.
What you talking about? Some snap? Nah, bro. Hell no.
Sometimes I think them things are skits. But there's been a couple of them that they've drawed out on dude. I've seen those. Somehow that's racist. Yeah, somehow that's racist. Oh man. Whatever you do, don't show it. Oh man, I want to play that video so bad, but I'll get in trouble. We got 30 minutes to go. And what's the next? Oops. Let's check in with Loal Court just to see what the numbers looking like, what the chat's saying real quick. Is it still live? Stream 47 minutes ago. Is it over? No, this is old. We need the live one. The live one. Stream 1 minute ago. Okay, 39 minutes. Okay, hold on a second. Because now Keem came in, so this is the only time this is actually interesting. I swear we'll play Trail Out sometime this week. I promise you, Master Gawa. You did donate for that. And I'm gonna play it through OBS. Right now I'm running through StreamYard, and I don't want to do that because it'll cap the frame rate. So I just got to do a few things for the gaming side setup. But trust me, I have not forgotten about it. You were totally gonna get your money's worth, sir. Willie Farnsworth, the shackles of incels on my legs for 10 years. Wings. Oh, wow. That's a quote right there. That's a quote for the ages.
I appreciate that, Boogie. Thank you.
Boogie, you fuck up streams all the time, and nobody comes onto your stream and disrespects you like this.
Yes, but if I literally couldn't show the thing I'm talking about, I would change the topic or postpone it. You're talking about evidence you can't show.
The only thing we can show
There's
is
too many people. There's too many people up here doing this shit. There should be 4.
No one took a bigger L than you when you lost all your stuff. Okay.
There should be 4.
All right.
Oh yeah, but you can
The
say
judge, the 2 people, and like the bailiff. So you can call it, you can do like night court.
Motherfucking stretch mark, bitch. Let me tell you something, motherfucker. I don't need a computer, motherfucker.
I have more years on my. I have more years than you have, fucking stretch marks.
I got more hair on my ass than you got.
There goes the boss. There goes the boss. He's not happy.
I'm talking about dimple dick lawyer up there.
Lawyer is fantastic. Shut up, Tina, for once in your life.
Listen. Oh yeah, he was losing too, by the way. You ought to thank God when I'm coming here and shut this shit down. Because you were losing fucking bad.
Look, shut the fuck up. Keem's talking.
I'm declaring a mistrial. Becky's free on all charges.
Yay! Whatever the fuck this is. What are we doing?
Motherfucker in the world. You gonna let Manson off next time?
Fucking cake. Easiest case of my fucking life. Kill yourself.
It has nothing to do with the case. It has nothing to do with the case. It has everything to do with the fucking stream being fucked up and the audio issues and everything else. All right? And by the time you guys do figure out your shit, this story is going to be long fucking gone and no one's going to fucking care.
Super gone. Long gone.
She is not found guilty at all.
Nope.
You guys got to figure this shit out.
Yeah.
And don't start off the stream like doing rules and all this other boring ass shit. Bro, people are here to see a fucking trial. When the fucking show starts, do the fucking trial. Come on, guys. All right.
Okay.
Listen.
I'll take that. Okay.
What do you mean you'll take that, bro? Who runs this
There
fucking
is one
show?
punishment, though.
Yeah.
And that's you need to change your queens starting to fucking 9 o'clock. So go into the editing software. It's scheduled for fucking 10.
Okay.
And change it to 9. And then also I'm gonna redirect directly to queens. Bear with me 2 seconds.
Thank God, you fucking asshole. I can't even eat. You fat, ugly fucking losers.
You got 9 minutes.
Never eat anyway, Tina.
What is this crap? Let me go through this shit.
Shut the hell up.
It's every one of these shows is the same thing.
Fuck you. When you were
Look at this.
I was a goddamn entertainer.
Guys.
Go fuck yourself.
That's all you did.
I've had my share of
Okay.
Keem's talking.
Okay, listen. All right. You 3 are in charge of this Loal Court thing. It cannot be a disaster. It's got to be good, okay?
Oh, no, I got you.
Fucking
This
study,
sucks.
practice, train, all right? Make sure everything's
question.
perfect.
This sucks.
And then when you bring up the next case, this cannot happen again.
Are you okay if I do like a private unlisted stream on the channel to test? Are you okay with that?
Do a members only stream. Why not? There's only like a few members.
And you're okay. I just want to make sure. Okay.
Set it to members.
Forward to the end where Keen cuts the stream.
Innocent or fucking guilty.
Hold on, I want to hear him go off on this shit. Here we go. Check this out. Classic Keemstar. This is not a good execution of the show. The show's not a bad idea.
Someone put in the chat, you're right. It was embarrassingly bad. You had the stream buffering, no desktop audio. Couldn't hear anyone from the fucking Discord. You had Becky's audio fucking replaying through the Discord. Like, what is going on, bro?
They're not
What is going
pros.
on?
They're not streamers. They just don't know how to stream. They don't have a lot of time behind the mic, behind the cam.
The number one fucking thing is make sure fucking things are working before you go live.
Mhm.
And hey, shit's gonna happen, dude. It happens on Loal Court Live all the time. We have fucking audio issues, and how long we've been at it. But this, bro,
It's too much dead air, bro.
first show, you're not testing bit rates and stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
come on.
Yeah. They need to have a little bit more time in the oven with this idea.
You know, I don't know, yo. I don't know.
And he's just taking in too many
But
people
hey,
that don't have the skill
shit's gonna
set.
happen. Shit's gonna happen, I guess. There were no test streams? Wait, there were no test streams? You're not a streamer, but we're not doing test streams. What? What?
Yeah, I mean, they're not
bro.
streamers.
What the fuck? Like, what? Come on. Of course it was boring. They started off.
You like the
reading
avatar,
rules.
Claire?
Why the fuck? Like, who here?
Oh, I
needed
did
rules?
forget to remind everybody. Remember, we've got the Little Dave VTuber goal going on for the month of January. We're almost halfway there. $40 more and we'll be halfway there. And when that is paid, we'll go ahead and get the entire real VTuber 100% different outfits, different hats, glasses, vests for Little Dave. He'll be kitted out. Kitted the fuck out. So all memberships, any donations, all of it goes towards that goal. None of it goes to me. Everything that is donated to this show goes right back into the show. Get it? Got it? Good. You're not dealing with DSP. I'm not going to bug you for money for fucking groceries.
Rules. I didn't need any rules. Look, there's going to be opening statements of the charges from the prosecutor, not Ken. All
This
right?
is the
There's
Little
gonna be a
Dave.
response
This is
with
the
opening.
hold on. I'll address this. Yes, this is the Little Dave puppet because I can't do just the Dave part without having the original attached to it. So the plan is to have a complete Little Dave VTuber where it doesn't have to be a puppet, where it just has to be the single thing like how my avatar is now. So, but in order to do that, you really got to start from scratch and pretty much make a real VTuber from head to toe. But that also means it could be more detailed. We can add more effects and everything. So, oh my gosh, look at that. Terabit with the $2. Let's go. Loner Dave Cash. Thanks, bro. We are getting into it. I don't know why those $2 aren't picking up in the in the total, but we've got 464. I'm explaining this poorly. You understand nothing. Is the hand up your ass or not? Yes. The hand is up the puppet's ass. But I am going to be making a complete new VTuber that's not a puppet, but it is the puppet as its own person. Am I explaining this wrong? Am I explaining this wrong? Right? No, I mean, that's the technical limitations I have on the puppet. It doesn't have the expressions that the regular VTuber model has. So the plan was to make the puppet into a VTuber model. That's it. you know, and oh, hell yeah. Jerusalem with the $5. Dude, thank you. Thanks, everyone. We're at 469. 469. Yeah, 469. Thank you so much, Jerusalem. But yeah, that's at $1,000 we can get the little Dave as a VTuber with all the accessories, the hat, the glasses, the gunner glasses, the vests, all the shit. Are you going to become DSP if you get funded? No. I'm still going to stay with my original avatar that I use right now. The little Dave VTuber avatar is going to be used. I'm going to let the community use it. So if you want to use it for a video shoot and you need live, you know, DSP, a live DSP puppet type VTuber to put over DSP audio if you're doing a meme, or you want to use a different type voice, or you can use, as long as you credit me, then anyone can use it for any project they'd like. Because I'm not trying to be a DSP clone, but I think it's a great idea to have little Dave. It's kind of like the community bicycle, you know, everybody gets a ride. This is back to the stage. Yeah, I'm becoming the DSP puppet pimp. DSP puppet pimp.
Statements from the defense. Again, not Ken. All right. Becky doesn't talk. She doesn't get to speak, but for some reason she was allowed to speak, right? Then the prosecutor will call his witnesses. The defense will cross-reference, right? The defense
Speaking of
will call
stretch
his
goals,
the prosecutor will cross-reference with the fucking questions, all right? And then once all the evidence is laid out, then the jury decides if they're innocent or fucking guilty. This is simple. This is the simplest fucking thing ever.
I mean, there's too many people.
It was like, motherfuckers are going out of their way to make this as boring as possible. Like, why? You know the camera's rolling, right? People are watching, right? You know that?
Side note, I do like Keem's new studio. I do like it. I like the lighting. I like the screen in the back is a little small, but I like the setup. That's kind of about the size of the room that I have. So I'm not going for this aesthetic, but I'm not going for, we're not doing RGB everywhere this year. Yeah, that screen is smaller than Pepsi Pimp's.
Bro, come on. The fuck is this?
Master
Got
Gala.
2 minutes to kill here.
Master Gala says,
Well,
I
you
like
know
it.
this.
Cat
Tomorrow
puppet.
is going to be a
For your other
great
hand, stretch
show
goal like
on
she's been
Loal
stretched
Court
out by
Live.
Tyrone. Ayo.
And the Keem Star playing Rust. I get $20 on this. I got a $20 donation on this 2 out of 10 show. Look,
be lucky.
We got to give him another chance. Got free because of this disaster.
All right, that's it. Remove. All right, there we go. So yeah, that didn't. I don't think Keem was too happy with the outcome of that. I wouldn't be. I would definitely not be. All right, let's take how many more likes do we got till the bubble time? That's what I want to know. 33. We're a little bit away. We're a little bit away. All right, let's get rid of the puppet. Yeah, Keem does think everyone's a natural entertainer, or they know the mechanics of running a show or performing live, because performing live is different than doing a video. There's a lot of people that do great videos that suck on live stream. I don't do great videos, but I think I'm a little bit better on live stream than I am producing a video. That's just me personally. Just make it entertaining. Yeah, that's exactly what he tells everyone. It's like, just make it work. That's one of the reasons why I excelled at Drama Alert, is because I am a go-getter and I could make it work. And I was out there, you know, hitting the ground, getting the new stories, getting the stories that no one else was getting or even thinking about getting. And after a while, it started to catch on. Oh, thank you, Willie. He says the show is better than Loal Court. Was it like a 3 out of 10? Thank you. I really appreciate it. Here's a little bit more background music that I made. The keynote just went live, but it's not live yet. All right, here we go. This is another track that I made today. In chat, anybody getting new graphics cards this year? If so, which one are you looking at? I know which one I'm looking at. A 5 out of 7. Tiger King's giving me like a, what was it? It'll be like a 70-something%. Not bad. I'll take that. What do y'all think of this track? Yeah, I'm looking for that 5090. Formerly Chuck says he just got the 4080. Well, you don't need to upgrade then. You're right in there. Maybe the guys that's got the 20 series, the 30 series. But if you got a 40 series, I don't see, especially a 4080. It's pretty high. Right now, I'm rocking the 2080 Ti. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to get the hottest AMD card they got. Fuck Nvidia. They already released one product today. We can take a look at that.
I'm living on a different house. Hi, welcome to my house. I'm living on a different house now. We're fixing the house that you guys saw the last time you were in my kitchen. And let's see, what were we doing? My hair was a lot longer, and I lifted a brand new HGX out of my oven. Well, I'm cooking something up for you again today. And let me show it to you. Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, our brand new AI computer. Look at this. I think I might have cooked it a little bit too long. It shrunk. The little tiny Jensen Nano. Little Orin computer. This thing that's really amazing is that a long time ago, starting with Xavier, you guys might have known that we created a brand new type of
Reluctant
processor.
got that
It was a robotics
1060.
processor. Nobody understood what we were building at the
Still
time.
chugging along.
And we imagined that someday these deep learning
I got
models
my
would
sister one of
evolve and
those
we would have,
for her PC. It was just for
robots
like,
of all kinds,
watching
everything
YouTube
that was
videos. It works
robotic
fine.
And
But Nvidia
now,
cards,
here we are,
as long as you,
we're seeing all kinds of amazing robots on wheels.
don't
robots
treat
on
them like
legs,
DSP
2 legs, 3 legs,
and run them 24 fucking 7,
of course,
365.
general humanoid robotics are nearly upon us. This is a brand new Jensen Nano Super. Almost 70 trillion operations per second. 25 watts.
Whoa, 25 watts.
$9. It runs everything that the HGX does. Even runs large language models. And can't wait for all of you to try it. It's available everywhere. Go get it. Enjoy robotics. And it runs CUDA and CUDA in.
Yeah, painless might not be upgrading this year, though.
An agentic AI that reasons and plans. So you can use it for a robot. You can use it for a workstation. It's an incredible computer. What do you guys think?
Not bad. Not bad. That was what they released earlier yesterday, I think. I wish they would put up a timer on there. I probably should change the thumbnail, because now we're actually on the keynote. Give me a second, guys. I got to change the thumbnail real quick. I'm just gonna change it up. Let me change up some shit in the middle of me doing something. I didn't like the thumbnail that I made for the Jensen one, but I gotta put it up there. There we go. All right, thumbnail been changed. We've got maybe like 10 more minutes to go. Like 7-8 more minutes. Just gonna leave that up there. We'll listen to some music, just kick around, do a little Q&A. But DSP loves the Q&A. He loves the Q&A. G McFly says, might go with a 40 series once I retire 2070 Super. Yeah, see, you're right in the same boat as me. I'm in the 20 series. I wanted to go with the 40 series last year. But everyone was saying, just wait. New cards in 2025. And I'm kind of glad I did wait, because I wanted to skip over the Intel generation of chips they got right now, because I really was thinking about going Threadripper. But you start going Threadripper, you better be making a workstation. Hold on, let me do another one. Ah, all right, I love this track. Let's fucking get it. I want to hear, you know, all they're going to be talking about tonight, AI, but I hope they are talking a little bit about some advances on the encoding for streaming. Jay Pember, what's happening? Running a 3080. Have a 2070 Super in a home lab system for learning IT related stuff. Don't think I'll upgrade for a while though. Okay. That's a lot of power right there. And I mean, unless they're debuting some, 50 series only aspect that you can't get on any other card, then I don't see why you would upgrade either. I mean, a 3080, 2070 Super, that's what? 8 and 12? It's almost 20 gigabit of memory. And the 3080, well, the 3080 didn't have that. That, or you needed a faster memory bus, because some of the specs that I've seen on the leaks for a 3090, they said it's like taking two 4090s, putting them together. I mean, 32? I thought I was balling back in 2019 when I picked up this 2080 Ti. And I think it's got 12. So But I just want to see what they're pricing it at, because you know that's not the price you're going to be able to buy it at. Luckily, most times they'll give you a deal if you're purchasing a whole PC system. So it's a little bit easier to get them because you're buying the complete box. Guys, ballin'. Hoops, Kobe. 2019 was a good year. 2025 is shaping up to be a pretty good year too. So fingers crossed. Living good, doing right. That's what we're doing this year. Big time, big time. Going for the money. To the top. Got 4 more minutes to go. I wonder how many people are watching this right now. Whoa. 45,000 concurrent. I bet you when it starts, it goes over 100 in an instant. Yeah. Remember, hit that like button. We're really close to the bubbles. At 50 likes, we're blowing bubbles. Yay! Pimp. Pepsi pimps. Yeah, crypto tonight running great. I don't know if anyone's seen. I looked last time. I think it was at 103. Oh, we're down a little bit. We're down a little bit. But we had a good day today. It almost hit the record. I think we got a little bit below 103. So very close. Making money, doing good. If you could invest, you would, because we are balling over here. Some of the goodest days. Pretty soon I'm going to have to be doing some moving some capital around, and have to be making some decisions on investments. Maybe I'll come across something that interests me. Hey, look who it is. I heard from the grapevine that Bro Seinfeld's looking to do a show with you, but has no idea how to contact you. I'm on Twitter. I hang out on Twitter all the time. JoshPescatore. Add Twitter. Here, I'll put it up there. There it is. It's also in the description and in pretty much every platform that I have. But yeah, just tell them to hit me up. I wouldn't mind doing a show. I mean, a show or like a type of show. I guess I'll just have to ask him. I super chatted Honey Badger Arcade and I got roasted by the AI super chat reader. You know what? I was really interested in getting on Super Tips. Nobody Likes Onions chat outlet, AI chat outlet. But then I was like, I don't know, man. A lot of people have talked bad about it. Even though it's great tech, I'm not down. It hadn't proven myself. But ALT, yeah, we're going to get him on. Now that I'm going to be doing this daily, I'm going to have to fill a lot of time. Yeah.
Now, guys, if you could support the stream tonight,
Got a couple more minutes until the keynote starts.
I dropped a considerable amount of investment into
So let's just chill. Probably should play the whole real song. But every time I play it, I gotta pay Meerkat. I'm just fucking with you. Come on, Jensen, let's get this fucking show on the road. Mods, please ban me. I am way too cringe. See, I don't see how people watch like Wings game. He's so boring. I mean, I'm not going to be the best gamer in the world, but at least I'll have fun and fuck around with everybody at the same time. Not just sit like a bump on a frog log's ass. So, I mean, yeah, bro side Phil, if you're watching this, I'm down always to have a conversation. Just hit me up. This is my Twitter. That'd be a pretty hype show. Because he's kind of like a PNG VTuber as well. Yeah. I'm a menace to society, like Tyre King said. Watch out now, Juan. Over there spamming them dancing emojis. Ah, gotcha. Make you move your feet. Dance to the beat. Bob your head all night long. Come on, Jensen. I'm trying to spend some money with you, baby. Tell me what you got. All right. I think we got time for one more before he starts. A minute or two. We'll have to see. Yeah, this is the shit. We're almost there. One more song, one more track. We got a well, actually they're running late. Yep, we're live. It's live and they haven't started yet. So they're 3 minutes late. Come on, y'all. We've been waiting. Who has a fucking keynote at 9 at night Central? I mean, it's for them, it's just 8. Uh-oh. Is something finally fucking happening? Ah!
Let's get this fucking show on the road. God damn. Some people got work in the morning. Their fucking GPUs failed.
About what's next. It's about what's possible. And when technology and humanity intersect, the answer is anything. That's because tech doesn't just solve challenges.
Hey, shout out Kiwi
It transforms
Farms.
them into opportunities. It helps us move smarter, live healthier, and experience the world in ways we never thought possible.
What is this?
We are not just
AI?
here for a tech event. We're here to connect, to solve, to discover, together. Tech isn't just advancing, it's uniting. Bringing us closer to an autonomous future. Connecting us to better care. Making life more connected, more dynamic, and more human. Today's challenges demand bold solutions, and CES is where they start to take shape. Breakthroughs in sustainability, advancements to help feed our growing world. This
AI.
week isn't just a stage for breakthroughs.
VR.
It's the spark for discovery. Every screen, every pixel, every part of the tech you will see here showcases the extraordinary potential of human ingenuity meeting technological power. Now we begin this celebration of what connects us, has the power to solve our greatest challenges, and
Pescatore.
offers endless possibilities we're yet to discover. Right here, right now. The world is watching. So let's dive in.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to CES 2025. I'm Gary Shapiro, CEO and Vice Chairman of the Consumer Technology Association, the producer of CES, and I am so thrilled to kick off this show with a keynote by one of the most consequential companies in the world. Nvidia exemplifies the cutting-edge innovation we celebrate at CES. And founder and CEO Jensen Huang is a true visionary, demonstrating the power of ideas, technology, and conviction to drive innovation and reshape our industry and our society. I always like to say,
he almost
if I listened
short-circuited.
a little bit more closely the last time Jensen spoke at a CTA event, I could have retired already. But over the past 3 decades, he has established Nvidia as a force driving change across the globe in industries ranging from healthcare to automotive and entertainment.
Somebody get that man a higher teleprompter.
Nvidia is pioneering breakthroughs in AI and accelerated computing that touch nearly every person and every business.
Now, Ron
Thanks
Burgundy.
to his leadership, Nvidia's innovations enable advanced chatbots, robots, software-defined vehicles,
Sex bots,
huge virtual worlds, hyper-synchronized factory
porn
floors,
bots,
and so much more.
Sexual
Huang
bots
has been
with
named
porn
the world's best CEO
attachments
by Fortune and The Economist, as well as one of Time Magazine's 100 most influential people in the world. But you know, the fact is, like for all of us in this room, our success and his success was not preordained. Jensen started out working at a Denny's as a dishwasher
grand
and a
slam.
busboy, so be nice to them in the future. And he said that the lessons he's learned there, the value of hard work, humility, and hospitality, are what helped him keep the faith and persevere through some of NVIDIA's early challenges.
Denny's for the
In just a few
win!
minutes, we'll hear from NVIDIA founder and CEO Jensen Huang on his unwavering vision of the future and where we're headed next. Stay tuned and have a great CES.
Wow, look at that crowd. Like a concert. We're gonna wait some more? Come on. Yeah, they should have let Boogie and Wings do the presentation. It's 2 fat guys up on stage. Boogie, I done heard that these new cards give you a bunch of power for playing first-person shooter. Come on, y'all, let's get it fucking going. Hit the like button. Whoa, a little echo. Tell you how I'm feeling. I gotta make you understand. Never wanna give you up. Search you. Can y'all not hear that in the background? And hurt you. Look here, listen. I need to get that audio drop too. I'm gonna write that down. Can y'all not hear that shit? Yeah, Rickrolled, yes! They Rickrolling us, bro. They're not even releasing cards tonight, man. This is a scam. Biggest scam of 2025. I'm calling it right now. Boo this man! Put the 50/90 in the bag. Loal Court's over with. God damn, come on. Oh, okay, here we go. Ah. Presentation contains, make sure that you're not epileptic. I'm gonna get hit for copyright. Here, I'll let y'all see the intro full screen, and I'll quiet my my fuckery. Come on, quiet down. God damn, how many disclaimers, warnings, and intros do we need? We're like, what, 20 minutes behind at this point? Hit the like button. Subscribe if you love this trash like I do. Gonky wonky bullshit. Oh, okay. Well, let me just go ahead and turn that down since we're going to be waiting. Oh, finally. Hear that in my background. Ah, too many things going on at once, chat. They need to hurry the fuck up with this. Who's texting me? Probably somebody with another problem. Yes, definitely. Someone with another problem for me to solve. I will do this later. Handle that fire later. Oh, we're back.
Tokens have opened a new frontier, the first step into an extraordinary world, where endless possibilities are born. Tokens transform words into knowledge and breathe life into images. They turn ideas into videos and help us safely navigate any environment. Tokens teach robots to move like the masters. Inspire new ways to celebrate our victories.
A martini, please.
Tell him right up.
Thank you, Adam.
Why is this shit such
and give us
so
peace of mind
widescreen?
when we need it most.
Hi, Maroka. Hi, Anna. It's good to see you again.
Hi, Emma. We're going to take your blood sample today, okay?
Can we get a full screen?
Don't worry. I'm gonna be here the whole time.
They bring meaning to numbers to help us better understand the world around us. Predict the dangers that surround us. And find cures for the threats within us.
Gaming GPUs. Powering missiles.
Tokens can bring our visions to life.
And Minecraft.
And restore what we've lost.
Zachary, I got my voice back, buddy.
They help us move forward. One small step at a time.
Oh, now that's nice.
And one giant leap. Together.
Mars. The moon. The Nvidia 5090.
And here is where it all begins.
Welcome to the stage, Nvidia founder and CEO, Jensen Huang.
Welcome to CES! Are you excited to be in Las Vegas? Do you like my jacket? I thought I'd go the other way from Gary Shapiro.
Look at that.
I'm in Las Vegas after all. If this doesn't work out, if all of you object, well, just get used to it. I really think you have to let this sink in.
Get the snake skin.
In another hour or so, you're going to feel good about it. Well, welcome to NVIDIA. In fact, you're inside NVIDIA's digital twin. And we're going to take you to NVIDIA. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to NVIDIA. You're inside our digital twin.
This is what I'm talking about.
Everything here
Look
is
at that
generated
shit.
by AI. It has been an extraordinary journey, extraordinary year. And it started in 1993.
Ready, go!
With NV1, we wanted to build computers that can...
Who had one of those?
Normal computers couldn't. And NV1 made it possible to have a game console in your PC. Our programming architecture was called UDA, missing the letter C until a little while later, but UDA, Unified Device Architecture. And the first developer for UDA and the first application that ever worked on UDA was Sega's Virtual Fighter. 6 years later, we invented,
I didn't know that.
in 1999, the programmable GPU. And it started 20 plus years of incredible advance in this incredible processor called the GPU. It made modern computer graphics possible. And now,
Virtual
30 years
Fighter.
later, Sega's Virtual Fighter is completely cinematic. This is the new Virtual Fighter project that's coming. I just can't wait.
Wow.
Absolutely incredible.
Nice.
6 years after that, 6 years after 1999, we invented CUDA so that we could explain or express the programmability of our GPUs to a rich set of algorithms that could benefit from it. CUDA initially was difficult to explain, and it took years, in fact. It took approximately 6 years. Somehow, 6 years later or so, 2012, Alex Karshevsky, Ilya Sutskever, and Jeff Hinton discovered CUDA, used it to process AlexNet, and the rest of it is history. AI has been advancing at an incredible pace since. Started with perception AI. We now can understand images and words and sounds. To generative AI, we can generate images and text and sounds. And now,
to DSP AI.
AIs that can perceive, reason.
Somebody needs to take this picture
and then
put DSP at the very top.
We'll talk about tonight, physical AI. Magically, 2018, something happened that was pretty incredible. Google's Transformer was released as BERT, and the world of AI really took off. Transformers, as you know, completely changed the landscape for artificial intelligence. In fact, it completely changed the landscape for computing altogether. We recognized properly that AI was not just a new application with a new business opportunity, but AI, more importantly, machine learning enabled by transformers, was going to fundamentally change how computing works. And today, computing is
snorts per second
revolutionized in every single layer, from hand coding, instructions that run on CPUs to create software tools that humans use. We now have machine learning that creates and optimizes neural networks that processes on GPUs and creates artificial intelligence.
AI.
Every single layer of the technology stack has been completely changed. An incredible transformation in just 12 years.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can now understand information of just about any modality. Surely you've seen text and images and sounds and things like that.
Oh, yeah.
But not only can we understand those, we can understand amino acids, we can understand physics. We understand them, we can translate them, and generate them. The applications are just completely endless. In fact, almost any AI application that you see out there, what modality is the input that it learned from? What modality of information did it translate to?
Sorry, I'm not talking to him. I'm trying to listen to
Is
him.
it generating? If you ask these three fundamental questions, just about every single application could be inferred. And so when you see application after applications that are AI-driven, AI-native, at the core of it, this fundamental concept is there. Machine learning has changed how every application is going to be built, how computing will be done, and the possibilities beyond. Well, GPUs, GeForce, in a lot of ways, all of this with AI is the house that GeForce built. GeForce enabled AI to reach the masses. And now, AI is coming home to GeForce. There are so many things that you can't do without AI. Let me show you some of it.
Let's see.
Now.
Give us the price of the fucking GPU. Uh-oh, real-time rendering. Oh, it's so widescreen because of the stage screen. Look at that. RTX on, almost 150 frames. This has got to be Assassin's Creed. Neural material. Standard material. 47 megabytes. 1/3 the memory, higher detail. That's not Assassin's Creed. Text to animation? Oh, hell yes. Neural faces. This is real time.
That was real-time computer graphics.
Wow.
No computer graphics researcher, no computer scientist would have told you that it is possible for us to ray trace every single pixel at this point. Ray tracing is a simulation of light. The amount of geometry that you saw was absolutely insane. It would have been impossible without artificial intelligence. There are two fundamental things that we did. We used, of course, programmable shading and ray traced acceleration to produce incredibly beautiful pixels. But then we have artificial intelligence be conditioned, be controlled by that pixel to generate a whole bunch of other pixels. Not only is it able to generate other pixels spatially, because it's aware of what the colors should be. It has been trained on a supercomputer back in Nvidia, and so the neural network that's running on the GPU can infer and predict the pixels that we did not render. Not only can we do that, it's called DLSS. The latest generation of
DLSS4.
DLSS also generates beyond frames. It can predict the future, generating 3 additional frames for every frame that we calculate.
Was right!
What you saw, if we just said 4 frames of what you saw, because we're going to render 1 frame and generate 3. If I said 4 frames at full HD, 4K, that's 33 million pixels or so. Out of that 33 million pixels, we computed only 2. It is an absolute miracle that we can computationally using programmable shaders and our ray tracing engine, to compute 2 million pixels and have AI predict all of the other 33. And as a result, we're able to render at incredibly high performance because AI does a lot less computation. It takes, of course, an enormous amount of training to produce that, but once you train it, the generation is extremely efficient. So this is one of the incredible capabilities of artificial intelligence, and that's why
the
there's
Will
so many
Smith
amazing things that are
spaghetti
happening.
theory.
We used GeForce to enable artificial intelligence, and now artificial intelligence is revolutionizing GeForce. Everyone, today we're announcing our next generation, the RTX Blackwell family. Let's take a look. Here it is. Our brand new GeForce RTX 50 series Blackwell architecture. The GPU is just a beast.
Look at that chunky
92
boy.
billion transistors, 4,000 tops, 4 petaflops of AI, 3 times higher than the last generation Ada. And we need all of it to generate those pixels that I showed you. 380 ray tracing teraflops so that we could, for the pixels that we have to compute the most beautiful image you possibly can. And of course, 125 shader teraflops. There's actually a concurrent shader teraflops as well as an integer unit of equal performance. So 2 dual shaders. One is for floating point, one is for integer. G7 memory from Micron.
G7.
1.8 terabytes per second, twice the performance of our last generation. And we now have the ability to intermix AI workloads with computer graphics workloads. And one of the amazing things about this generation is the programmable shader is also able to now process neural networks. So the shader is able to carry these neural networks, and as a result, we invented neural texture compression and neural material shading. As a result of that, you get these amazingly beautiful images that are only possible because we use AIs to learn the texture, learn the compression algorithm, and as a result, get extraordinary results. Okay, so this is
do you realize
brand new
the amount of DSP AI that could be created with one of these?
5090.
5090.
Now, even the mechanical design is a miracle. Look at this. It's got 2 fans. This whole graphics card is just one giant fan. You know, so the question is, where's the graphics card? Is it literally this big? The voltage regulator design is state-of-the-art. Incredible design. The engineering team did a great job.
Wow.
So here it is.
That's
Thank
beautiful. It's a work of art.
Okay, so those are the speeds and feeds. So how does it compare? Well, this is RTX 4090. I know many of you have one.
Yeah, not at that price though.
I know it. Look, it's $1,599. It is one of the best investments you could possibly make.
Yeah, shout out.
For $1,599, you bring it home to your $10,000 PC entertainment command center. Isn't that right? Don't tell me that's not true. Don't be ashamed. It's liquid cooled. Fancy lights all over it. You lock it when you leave.
That's me playing that Tiger
It's the modern
King.
home theater. It makes perfect sense. And now for $1,500 and $1,599,
Come
you
on.
get to upgrade that and turbocharge the living daylights out of it. Well, now with the Blackwell family, RTX
Come on.
5070,
5070
4090 performance
4090.
at $549.
Whoa. Nice price point.
Impossible without artificial intelligence. Impossible without the 4 teraops of AI tensor cores. Impossible without the G7 memories. Okay, so 5070, 4090 performance, $549, and here's the whole family. Starting from 5070 all the way up to 5090.
There we go. Where's it at? 2,000.
Twice the performance of a 4090. Starting, of course, we're producing at very large scale availability starting.
Dude, they just doubled the fucking price.
It is incredible, but we
At least they
managed
learned.
to put
$1,000 for a 5080.
Gigantic performance GPUs into a laptop. This is a 5070 laptop. For $1,299, this 5070 laptop has a 4090 performance. I think there's one here somewhere. Let me show you this. This is look at this thing. Here. There's only so many pockets. Ladies and gentlemen, Janine Paul. So can you imagine? You get this incredible graphics card here, Blackwell. We're going to shrink it and put it in there. Does that make any sense? Well,
don't
you
drop
can't do
it
that without artificial intelligence, and the reason for that is because we're generating most of the pixels.
Generative
in our tensor cores.
pixels.
So we ray trace.
That's
only
what
the
we're doing
pixels we
now.
need, and we generate.
Are they
using
good
artificial
prices?
intelligence
They're
all the other
higher.
pixels we have.
$500 more
As a
than
result, the
or
amount of
$400 more
energy
than
efficiency is just
last
off the
generation.
charts. The future of computer graphics is neural rendering, the fusion of artificial intelligence and computer graphics.
We'll
and
see.
What's really amazing is, oh, here we go. Thank you. This is a surprisingly kinetic keynote. And what's really amazing is the family of GPUs we're going to put in here. And so the 5090, was put into a laptop, a thin laptop. That last laptop was 14.9 millimeters. You got a 5080, 5070 Ti, and 5070.
What? Look at that.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the RTX Blackwell family. Well, GeForce brought AI to the world, democratized AI. Now AI has come back and revolutionized GeForce. Let's talk about.
Yeah, they're not
artificial
saying
intelligence. Let's go to somewhere else at Nvidia.
the same frame rate. They're saying the same performance. So I get what you're saying. They're filling in the gaps with a lot of this AI stuff.
This is
We'll just have to
literally
see.
NVIDIA's headquarters. Okay, so let's talk about AI. The industry is chasing and racing to scale artificial intelligence. And the scaling law
Exactly.
is a powerful model.
Unless
It's an
you're
empirical
connected to
law
the network.
that has been observed and demonstrated by researchers and industry over several generations. And the scaling law says that the more data you have, the training data that you have, the larger model that you have, and the more compute that you apply to it, therefore,
I get what you're
the
saying.
more effective or the more.
But what I've
capable
seen as far as
your
AI is concerned is
model
like
will
over time,
the scaling
it
law
generally does
continues.
get better. So in the
What's really
beginning,
amazing
this might
is that
not
now
be a
we're
very
moving towards,
DLSS4 might
of
not
course,
be a
the
very
internet is producing about twice the amount
exciting
of data
feature.
every single year. As
Give it a
last
year or so
I
and
think
see what
in
happens.
The next couple of years, we'll produce.
If we can do a 4K,
humanity
if
will
I can do
produce more
4K
data
at 120
than all of humanity has ever
gaming,
produced, since the beginning.
and it
So
doesn't,
we're still
you know,
producing a
it doesn't
gigantic amount
look
of data, and
like how AI looks like when I make
Video
generative
and
AI
images and
on
sound.
DSP or
All of
something that
that
has
data
that
can be
really
used to
fuzzy,
train
out of focus
the
look.
fundamental knowledge, the
We'll just have to
foundational
see.
knowledge of an AI.
Trust me, I'm
But
getting.
there are,
I'm
in
already.
fact,
I'm already
two
locked in on a
other
5090.
scaling
So
laws that
we'll
has now
see.
emerged. And it's somewhat intuitive. The second scaling law is post-training scaling law. Post-training scaling law uses techniques like reinforcement learning, human feedback. Basically, the AI produces and generates answers based on a human query. The human then, of course, gives a feedback. It's much more complicated than that, but that reinforcement learning system with a fair number of very high-quality prompts causes the AI to
This is the part
refine
where you're
its
saying
skills.
that they could predict it in the
fine-tune
future.
its skills for
Now, I don't know if they could do that, but Jerusalem saying, yeah, but if you're playing online games, generative phrase causes latency issues, and
So
I
it's essentially
totally
like
agree. But what he was
having
saying
a
in the beginning
mentor
was they
or
actually
having a coach give
compute
you
the frames
feedback,
before the
after
action.
you're done going to school.
I don't know how,
And so
but
you,
we'll see.
you get tests, you get feedback, you improve yourself. We also have reinforcement learning AI feedback, and we have synthetic data generation. These techniques are rather akin to, if you will, self-practice. You know the answer to a particular problem, and you continue to try it until you get it right. And so an AI could be presented with a very complicated and a difficult problem that is verifiable.
Am I getting a
functional.
5090 game at 4K 240 or for productivity? I'm doing it mainly productivity for streaming,
geometry problem.
but
And so
I mean,
problems
side
would
effect of all
cause
that
the
power is
AI
you could
to
game
produce
fucking
answers using
anything.
reinforcement learning.
But it's going to be
You
for
will
more
learn
productivity and
how to
for
improve itself. That's called post-training.
generating
Post-training
the
requires
space I
enormous
need
amount
in
of
order
computation,
to
but the
have a
end result
3D, you know, a
produces
3D
incredible
world
models.
that I can
We now have a
involve
third
myself in during
scaling law.
streams,
And this
where I can
third
totally
scaling
have
law
like upper
has
body
to do with,
control
what's
and that
called
kind of stuff.
test
That's
time
really
scaling.
what I'm looking for.
Test time scaling
Is more
basically when you're being used,
animation,
when you're using the AI,
production type
the AI has the ability
power,
to now
workstation
apply
power.
a different resource allocation. Instead of improving its parameters, now it's focused on deciding how much computation to use to produce the answers it wants to produce. Reasoning is a way of thinking about this. Long thinking is a way to think about this. Instead of a direct inference or one-shot answer, you might reason about it. You might break down the problem into multiple steps. You might generate multiple ideas and evaluate, your AI system would evaluate which one of the ideas that you generated was the best one. Maybe it solves the problem step by step, so on and so forth. And so now test time scaling has proven to be incredibly effective. You're watching this sequence of technology and all of these scaling laws emerge as we see incredible achievements from ChatGPT to O1 to O3, and now Gemini Pro. All of these systems are going through this journey step by step by step.
Yes, Jack, it
pre-training
is
to
distracting.
post-training to test time scaling.
Looks like he's wearing
So
a
the
trash
amount of
bag.
computation that we need, of course, is incredible. And we would like, in fact, that society has the ability to scale the amount of computation to produce more and more novel and better intelligence. Intelligence, of course, is the most valuable asset that we have, and it can be applied to solve a lot of very challenging problems. So, scaling law. It's driving enormous demand for NVIDIA computing. It's driving enormous demand for this incredible chip we call Blackwell. Let's take a look at Blackwell. Well, Blackwell is in full production. It is incredible what it looks like. So first of all, there's some every single cloud service provider now have systems up and running. We have systems here from about 15 computer makers. It's being made about 200 different SKUs, 200 different configurations. They're liquid-cooled, air-cooled, x86, Nvidia Grace CPU versions, NVLink 36 by 2, NVLink 72 by 1, whole bunch of different types of systems so that we can accommodate just about every single data center in the world. Well, these systems are being currently manufactured in some 45 factories. It tells you how pervasive artificial intelligence is and how much the industry is jumping onto artificial intelligence in this new computing model. Well, the reason why we're driving it so hard is because we need a lot more computation. And it's very clear that Janine? You know,
the hell is that?
It's hard to tell. You don't ever want to reach your hands into a dark place. Hang on a second. Is this a good idea? All right.
Ooh. What the is that?
Wait for it. Wait for it. I thought I was worthy. Apparently, Yonir didn't think I was worthy. All right. This is my show and tell. This is a show and tell. So, this NVLink system, this right here, this NVLink system, this is GB200 NVLink 72. It is 1.5 tons.
Whoa.
600,000 parts.
Holy shit.
Approximately equal to 20 cars. 120 kilowatts. It has a spine behind it that connects all of these GPU together. 2 miles of copper cable. 5,000 cables. This is being manufactured in 45 factories around the world. We build them, we liquid cool them, we test them, we disassemble them, ship them in parts to the data centers because it's 1.5 tons. We reassemble it outside the data centers and install them. The manufacturing is insane. But the goal of all of this is because the scaling laws are driving computing so hard that this level of computation, Blackwell over our last generation, improves the performance per watt by a factor of 4. Performance per watt by a factor of 4, performance per dollar by a factor of 3. That basically says that in one generation, we reduce the cost of training these models by a factor of 3. Or if you want to increase the size of your model by a factor of 3, it's about the same cost. But the important thing is this. These are generating tokens that are being used by all of us when we use ChatGPT or when we use Gemini and use our phones in the future. Just about all of these applications are going to be consuming these AI tokens. And these AI tokens are being generated by these systems. And every single data center is limited by power. And so if the perf per watt of Blackwell is 4 times our last generation, then the revenue that could be generated, the amount of business that can be generated in the data center is increased by a factor of 4. And so these
AI more call centers
really are factories today. Now the goal of all of this is so that we can create one giant chip. The amount of computation we need is really quite incredible. And this is basically one giant chip. If we would have had to build a chip, here we go. Sorry guys. You see that? That's cool. Disco lights in here. If we had to build this as one chip, obviously this would be the size of the wafer, but this doesn't include the impact of yield. It would have to be probably 3 or 4 times this size. But what we basically have here is 72 Blackwell GPUs or 144 dies. This one chip here is 1.4 exaflops. The world's largest supercomputer, fastest supercomputer, only recently, this entire room's supercomputer only recently achieved an exaflop plus. This is 1.4 exaflops of AI floating point performance. It has 14 terabytes of memory, but here's the amazing thing.
They're really on top of this AI. I'm going to have to try this shit. They're putting a lot of heavy lifting on the AI.
Internet traffic that's happening right now. The entire world's internet traffic is being processed across these chips, okay? And we have 130 trillion transistors in total, 2,592 CPU cores, whole bunch of networking. And so these, I wish I could do this. I don't think I will. So these are the Blackwells.
I've been doing a couple of AI DSP videos, Willie.
Chips. These are the NVLink.
We played them earlier tonight.
About the NVLink spine, but that's not possible.
My AI DSP videos are the bomb.
14 terabytes of HBM memory. This is what we're trying to do, and this is the miracle. This is the miracle of the Blackwell system. The Blackwell dies right here. It is the largest single chip the world's ever made. But yet, the miracle is really, in addition to that, this is the Grace Blackwell system. Well, the goal of all of this, of course, is so that we can, thank you, thanks. Boy, is there a chair I could sit down for a second? Can I have a Michelob Ultra?
Hell yeah.
How is it possible that we're in the Michelob Ultra Stadium? It's like coming to Nvidia and we don't have a GPU for you. So we need an enormous amount of computation because we want to train larger and larger models. And these inferences used to be one inference, but in the future, the AI is going to be talking to itself. It's going to be thinking. It's going to be internally reflecting, processing. So today, when the tokens are being generated at you, so long as it's coming out at 20 or 30 tokens per second, it's basically as fast as anybody can read. However, in the future, and right now with GPT-01, you know, with the new Gemini Pro and the new the 01, 03 models, they're talking to themselves, reflecting, they're thinking. And so, as you can imagine, the rate at which the tokens could be ingested is incredibly high.
Now, are we doing NFT projects now?
Generation rates to go way up. And we also have to drive the cost way down simultaneously so that the quality of service can be extraordinary, the cost to customers can continue to be low.
I mean, are we close to the likes yet? I want to blow some bubbles on Jensen.
Purpose, the reason why we created NVLink. Well, one of the
43
things that's happening in the world of enterprise is agentic AI. Agentic AI basically is a perfect example of test time scaling. It's a AI.
This is what I wanted to hear about.
Some of it is understanding, interacting with the customer, interacting with the user. Some of it's maybe retrieving information from storage, a semantic AI.
How many
system,
tipples per second?
RAG, maybe it's
the tera tipple flops.
To the internet.
Tipple flops.
Studying
how many
PDF
tipple flops?
File. And so it might be using tools. It might be using a calculator, and it might be using a generative AI to generate charts and such. And it's taking the problem you gave it, breaking it down step by step, and it's iterating through all these different models. Well, in order to respond to a customer in the future, in order for AI to respond, it used to be
when they tell about how the world was destroyed, they'll reference this keynote speech. Let's say in 2025 they only knew.
Time scaling.
If they'd only knew in 2025 what we know now, then they would know that they were releasing too many tipples per flop.
Well,
the tipple flops were unreasonable, overdramatic,
our go-to-market
and
is not
unsuccessful.
direct to enterprise customers.
Tipples permeated the land.
Is we work with
They were
software
unable to
developers
be
in
controlled.
the IT ecosystem to integrate our technology to make possible new capabilities, just like we did with CUDA libraries. We now want to do that with AI libraries. And just as the computing model of the past has APIs that are doing computer graphics or doing linear algebra or doing fluid dynamics, in the future, on top of those acceleration libraries,
keep changing his avatar.
Acceleration libraries, we'll have AI libraries. We've created 3 things for helping the ecosystem build agentic AI. NVIDIA NIMs, which are essentially AI microservices.
Generative TI, generative tipple intelligence.
Software, CUDA DNN, Cutlass, or TensorRT-LM, or Triton, or all of these different really complicated software, and the model itself, we package it up, we optimize it, we put it into a container, and you could take it wherever you like.
Put it in some Tupperware, reheat it, and it's ready to go.
Understanding languages, for speech, for animation, for digital biology, and we have some new exciting models coming from.
The hell's hitting me on Facebook Messenger?
These AI models run in every single cloud because NVIDIA's GPUs are now available in every single cloud. It's available in every single OEM. So you could literally take these models, integrate it into your software packages, create AI agents that run on Cadence, or they might be ServiceNow agents, or they might be SAP agents, and they could deploy it to their customers and run it wherever the customers want to run the software.
Nobody.
The next layer is what we call NVIDIA NeMo.
Yeah,
NeMo
all this time we thought the TI.
Essentially a digital
now we know it stands for tipples.
Onboarding
the 1080 tipples.
Evaluation system. In the future, these AI agents are essentially
that was AI contacting me, telling me to shoot out their fat ass.
Alongside your employees, doing things for you on your behalf. And so the way that you would bring these specialized agents into these special agents into your company is to onboard them, just like you onboard an employee. And so we have different libraries that helps these AI agents be trained for the type of language in your company. Maybe the vocabulary is unique to your company. The business process is different.
This is a good point from Reluctant. With all this AI and robot talk, one has to wonder what humans will be doing.
You would give a feedback.
As in not bartending waiters or that kind of job. There's going to be an excess of people, if that makes sense. Yes, because a lot of the programming coder type jobs, lower end stuff that's been farmed out to India anyway, will be swept up by AI.
Is called NeMo.
Some creative industries like writing,
IT department
that's going to be permeated by AI pretty well. Finance is already deep. It's been using AI for 10 years plus.
From the IT industry, in the future they'll maintain
other industries,
nurture, onboard, and improve a whole bunch
oil
of
and gas
digital
pretty much
agents
stay the same
and
because
provision
you're always
them
going to need manpower to bring that up out the ground.
Your IT department is going to become.
But everything else is going to be affected by it.
And on top of that, we provide a whole bunch of blueprints that our ecosystem could take advantage of. All of this is completely open source, and so you could take it and modify the blueprints. We have blueprints for all kinds of different types of agents. Well, today we're also announcing that we're doing something that's really cool and I think really clever. We're announcing a whole family of models that are based off of Llama.
What is this?
The NVIDIA Llama Nemotron language foundation models. Llama 3.1 is a complete phenomenon. The download of Llama 3.1 from Meta, 650,000 times, something like that. It has been
is it a new chat GPT
derived and turned into other models, about 60,000 other different models. It is singularly the reason why just about every single enterprise and every single industry has been activated to start working on AI. Well, the thing that we did was we realized that the Llama models really could be better fine-tuned for enterprise use. And so we fine-tune them using our expertise and our capabilities, and we turn them into the Llama
Fluffmaster is correct.
Of open models. There are small ones that interact and
this is going to be the keynote that they talk about when they talk about the old world, like when they gather around the fireplace, the fire in the middle of the woods, and they talk about how the old world was.
Basically, your
they talk about the beginning and the end.
Or your ultra model.
Ultra
model could be used to be a teacher model for a whole bunch of other models. It could be a reward model, evaluator a judge for other models to create answers and decide whether it's a good answer or not, basically give feedback to other models. It could be distilled in a lot of different ways. Basically, a teacher model, a knowledge distillation model. Very large, very capable. And so all of this is now available online. Well, these models are incredible. It's number one in leaderboards for chat, leaderboard for
we got Chat GPT leaderboards now?
Leaderboard for retrieval. So the different types of functionalities necessary that
Man,
are
I got to
used
get on
in
the
AI
ball.
agents around the world. These are going to be incredible models for you. We're also
I've been
working
really
with,
diving
the
into
ecosystem.
AI for the last year and a half, and
NVIDIA AI
it, it's
technologies are
helped with
integrated
with designing the
IT
DTuber.
industry.
But
We have great partners and really
I'm
great
really
work
gonna have
being
to up
done
my
at
game in
ServiceNow, at
2025.
SAP, at Siemens for industrial AI. Cadence is doing great work. Synopsys is doing great work. I'm really proud of the work that we do with Perplexity. As you know, they revolutionized search.
Make sure
Really
Sweet Baby
fantastic
ain't on
stuff.
that list.
Codium, every software engineer in the world. This is going to be the next giant AI application.
Whew.
Next giant AI service, period, is software coding. 30 million software engineers around the world.
About to be out of a
Everybody is
fucking
going to have a
job.
software assistant helping them code. If not,
Quote
obviously,
unquote,
you're gonna
helping
be
them code.
Way less productive and create lesser good code. And so this is 30 million. There's 1 billion knowledge workers in the world. It is very, very clear AI agents is probably the next robotics industry and likely to be a multi-trillion-dollar opportunity. Well, let me show you some of the blueprints that we've created and some of the work that we've done with our partners with these AI agents. AI agents are the new digital workforce, working for and with us.
And taking
AI
your
agents
jobs by
are a
the
system
boatload.
of models that reason about a mission, break it down into tasks, and retrieve data or use tools to generate a quality response. NVIDIA's agentic AI building blocks, NIM pre-trained models, and NeMo framework let organizations easily develop AI agents and deploy them anywhere. We will onboard and train our agentic workforces on our company's methods, like we do for employees. AI agents are domain-specific task experts. Let me show you 4 examples. For the billions of knowledge workers and students, AI research assistant agents ingest complex documents like lectures, journals, financial results, and generate interactive podcasts for easy learning.
By combining a UNet regression model with a diffusion model, CoreDiff can downscale global weather forecasts down from 25 kilometers to 2
George
kilometers.
Droid is real.
Developers, like at NVIDIA,
Did y'all see
manage
that?
software security
George
AI
Droid.
agents that continuously scan software for vulnerabilities, alerting developers to what action is needed. Virtual Lab AI agents help researchers design and screen billions of compounds to find promising drug candidates faster than ever. NVIDIA
That was
Analytics
George
AI
Droid,
agents
I
built
swear.
on an NVIDIA Metropolis blueprint, including NVIDIA Cosmos Nematron vision language models, Llama Nematron LLMs, and NeMo
Oh
retrieval.
shit! Republic of
Metropolis
Gamers, the
agents
Asus.
analyze content from
Hopefully
the
that
billions
starts
of
after.
cameras, generating 100,000 petabytes of video per day. They enable interactive search, summarization, and automated reporting.
I gotta find that George Droid.
And help monitor traffic flows, flagging congestion or danger.
118,000 concurrent
In
viewers
industrial
right now.
facilities,
Not on this
they monitor
stream,
processes
but on the
and generate
Nvidia stream.
recommendations or improvement.
Yeah, the llamas are
Metropolis
taking over.
agents centralize data from hundreds of cameras and can reroute workers or robots when incidents occur. The age of agentic AI is here for every organization. Okay.
All right.
That was the first pitch at a baseball game. That was not generated. I just felt that none of you were impressed.
What?
Okay, so AI was created in the cloud and for the cloud. AI was created in the cloud and for the cloud. And for enjoying AI on phones, of course. It's perfect. Very, very soon, we're going to have a continuous AI that's going to be with you. And when you use those Meta glasses, you can,
Hold on
of course,
a second, guys. I'm making a tweet real quick.
and ask it, whatever information you want. And so AI is perfect in the cloud. It was created in the cloud. It's perfect in the cloud. However, we would love to be able to take that AI everywhere. I've mentioned already that you could take NVIDIA AI to any cloud, but you could also put it inside your company. But the thing that we want to do more than anything is put it on our PC as well. And so, as you know, Windows 95 revolutionized the computer industry. It made possible this new suite of multimedia services, and it changed the way that applications was created forever. Windows 95, this model of computing, of course, is not perfect for AI. And so the thing that we would like to do is we would like to have, in the future, your AI basically become your AI assistant. And instead of just the 3D APIs,
I'm
and
back.
video APIs, you would have generative APIs for 3D, and generative APIs for language, and generative AI for sound, and so on and so forth. And we need a system that makes that possible while leveraging the massive investment that's in the cloud. There's no way that the world can create yet another way of programming AI models. It's just not going to happen.
No, there's no other way. They've copyrighted it to
Windows
infinity
PC
and beyond. There's only going to be one way.
A world-class AI PC, it would be completely awesome. And it turns out the answer is Windows. It's Windows WSL2. Windows WSL2. Windows WSL2 basically is 2 operating systems within one. It works perfectly.
Oh, I'm just reading some people on my Twitter. I'm sorry, guys. Trying
so
to
that you can have access
keep my
to bare metal.
focus.
WSL2 has been optimized for cloud-native applications. It is optimized for, and very importantly, it's been optimized for CUDA. And so WSL2 supports CUDA perfectly out of the box. As a result, everything that I showed you with NVIDIA NIMS, NVIDIA NeMo.
Yeah, MSI is the shit.
That we develop that are going to be
That's
up in
the desktop
AI,
I'm running right
NVIDIA.com.
now, as a matter of fact.
So long as the computer fits it, so long as you can fit that model, and we're going to have many models that fit, whether it's vision models or language models or speech models or these animation digital human models, all kinds of different types of models are going to be perfect for your PC, and you download it and it should just run. And so our focus is to turn Windows WSL2, Windows PC.
So we got the Nvidia keynote going on the same time that WWE premieres on Netflix.
And so this
Wonder who
is an
gets more
incredible thing
viewership.
for engineers and developers everywhere. Let me show you something that we can do with that. This is one of the examples of a
Psychotic Assault says, "Oh my God, Queens is so annoying, and Keem turned the chat into an echo chamber. And now the best show. Rewind isn't on tonight. Just more Becca's stank fat ass."
Can be challenging to control using only words.
I don't understand why Keem
creators
fucking
can use
big ups
simple
these
3D
dumbass hoes.
to
They
guide
have
AI
no talent.
image generation.
I mean,
Let's see
I'm sure
how
he
a
told
concept
Becky
artist can
just
use this
nag
technology
people
to
into giving you
develop the
money.
look of a scene.
But I mean, that's not going to
They
last.
start by
That's not
laying
a
out
show.
3D assets
That's a
created by
gimmick.
hand or generated with AI. Then use an image generation NIM, such as Flux, to create a visual that adheres to the 3D scene.
Here we go.
Add or move objects to refine the composition.
Nice.
Change camera angles to frame the perfect shot.
This is what I need.
Or reimagine the whole scene with a new prompt. Assisted by generative AI and NVIDIA NIM, an artist can quickly realize their vision.
NVIDIA AI for your PCs.
Look, everybody like that.
Hundreds of millions of PCs in the world with Windows, and so we could get them ready for AI. OEMs, all the PC OEMs we work with, just basically all of the world's leading PC OEMs, are going to get their PCs ready for this stack. And so AI PCs are coming to a home near you.
What do you say?
Linux is good. Okay, let's talk about physical AI. Speaking of Linux, let's talk about physical AI. So, physical AI. Imagine, whereas your large language model, you give it your context, your prompt on the left, and it generates tokens one at a time to produce the output. That's basically how it works.
Tokens!
The amazing thing is, this model in the middle is quite large, has billions of parameters. The context length is incredibly large because you might decide to load in a PDF. In my case, I might load in several
PDF
PDFs
files
before I ask it a question. Those PDFs are turned into tokens.
Whoa!
The basic
We don't want to get a hit for TOS.
Transformer has every single token find its relationship and relevance against every other token. So you could have hundreds of thousands of tokens, and the computational load increases quadratically. And it does this, all of the parameters, all of the input sequence, process it through every single layer of the transformer, and it produces one token. That's the reason why we need a platform.
Amazing.
And then the next token is produced when the current token is done. It puts the current token into
I want to make sure that we don't miss
and takes that
ASUS.
whole
Okay,
thing and
ASUS is
generates
not
the next
starting
token. It does it one at a time.
for
This is the transformer model. It's the reason
22
why
minutes.
it's
So yeah.
so incredibly
By the time
effective,
Nvidia's done,
computationally demanding.
ASUS will be up.
What if instead of
Token my
PDFs,
tipples,
it's your
Jensen.
surrounding? And what if instead of
Tipples.
a question, it's a request? Go over there and pick up that, that box and bring it back. And instead of what is produced in tokens as text, it produces action tokens. Well,
Action tokens.
I just described is a very sensible thing for the future of robotics. And the technology is right around the corner. But what we need to do
Right around the corner.
we
You just
need
got to buy it from
create
us.
Effectively, the world model of, as opposed to GPT, which is a language model. And this world model has to understand the language of the world. It has to understand.
And they really
physical
did not give any
dynamics,
discount
things like gravity and
on
friction,
the
inertia. It
5090.
has to understand geometric and spatial relationships.
But I
It
guess
has to
the
understand
5090
cause
has
and effect.
32
If you drop something
gig
across to the
of
ground,
DDR7.
you
What
poke
does
at it,
the
it tips
5080
over.
have? Half?
It has to understand object permanence.
I
If you
mean,
roll a ball over the kitchen counter,
what's in
when
the
it goes off the
58?
other side,
Didn't
the
really
ball didn't
do too
leave
much.
into another quantum universe.
Explaining
That's still there.
on the
And so
58
all of these
spec.
types of understanding, is intuitive understanding that we know that most models today have a very hard time with. And so we would like to create we need a world foundation model. Today we're announcing a very big
59's got 32.
We're announcing NVIDIA Cosmos, a world foundation
5080
model
has
that is
16.
designed,
Okay, directly
that was
half.
created to understand
That's what it
the
is.
physical world. And the only way for you to really understand this is to see it. Let's play it.
Here we go.
The next frontier of AI is physical AI. Model performance is directly related to data availability, but physical world data is costly to capture, curate, and label. NVIDIA
Give it to
Cosmos is
Skynet.
a world foundation model development platform to advance physical AI. It includes auto-regressive
Yeah,
world
5080's
foundation
half the
models,
price, half the RAM.
diffusion-based world foundation models, advanced tokenizers, and an NVIDIA CUDA, an AI-accelerated data pipeline. Cosmos models ingest text, image, or video prompts and generate virtual world states as videos. Cosmos
wow.
generations prioritize the unique requirements of AV and robotics use cases, like real-world environments, lighting, and object permanence. Developers use NVIDIA Omniverse to build physics-based, geospatially accurate scenarios, then output Omniverse renders into Cosmos.
Oh,
which
fucking
generates
awesome.
photoreal, physically based synthetic data.
Nice.
Whether diverse objects or environments, conditions like weather or time of day, or edge case scenarios. Developers use Cosmos to generate worlds for reinforcement learning AI feedback to improve policy models. or to test and validate model performance. Even across multi-sensor views, Cosmos can generate tokens in real time, bringing the power of foresight and multiverse simulation to AI models.
This is what I was trying to say earlier
to help the model select the right path. Working with the world's developer ecosystem,
predicting the future.
Nvidia is helping advance the next wave of physical AI.
Soon enough,
Nvidia
the pasta will be eating Will Smith.
Nvidia Cosmos. Nvidia Cosmos, the world's first world foundation model. It is trained on 20 million hours of video. The 20 million hours of video focuses on physical dynamic things. So dynamic nature themes, humans walking, hands moving, manipulating things, things that are fast camera movements. It's really about teaching the AI, not about generating creative content, but teaching the AI to understand the physical world. And with this physical AI, there are many downstream things that we could do as a result. We could do synthetic data generation to train models. We could distill it and turn it into effectively the beginnings of a robotics model. You could have it generate multiple physically based, physically plausible scenarios of the future, basically do a Doctor Strange. You could, because this model understands the physical world,
Doctor Strange.
You saw a whole bunch of images generated. This model understanding the physical world, it also could do, of
Marvel
course,
getting a
caption.
shitload of promotion
So
from
it could
Nvidia.
take videos, caption it incredibly well, and
Because
that
they should.
captioning and the video
They're with
could
Disney.
be used to train large language models, multimodality large language models. And so you could use this technology to use this foundation model to train robots as well as large language models. And so this is the NVIDIA Cosmos. The platform has an autoregressive model for real-time applications, has diffusion model for very high quality image generation. It's incredible tokenizer, basically learning the vocabulary of real world, and a data pipeline so that if you would like to take all of this and then train it on your own data.
I'm thinking about making an AI little short film, like using that Minimax software I've been using to create the DSP generative AI videos. Think about making a little short film. Been getting better with it. So instead of just doing DSP, do something a little bit more creative.
That Cosmos is open licensed. It's open available on GitHub.
Oh, nice.
We hope that this moment, and there's a small, medium, large for very fast models, mainstream models, and also teacher models, basically not knowledge transfer models. Cosmos World Foundation model being open, we really hope will do for the world of robotics and industrial AI what Llama 3 has done for enterprise AI. The magic happens when you connect Cosmos to Omniverse, and the reason fundamentally is this. Omniverse is a physics grounded, not physically grounded, but physics grounded. It's algorithmic physics, principled physics simulation grounded
Multiverse
system.
program for robots.
When you connect that to Cosmos, it provides the grounding, the ground truth that can control and to condition the Osmos generation. As a result, what comes out of Osmos is grounded on truth. This is exactly the same idea as connecting a large language model to a RAG, to a retrieval augmented generation system. You want to ground the AI generation on ground truth. And so the combination of the two gives you a physically simulated, a physically grounded multiverse generator.
Multiverse generator.
The use cases are really quite exciting. And of course, for robotics, for
the
industrial
Jacksepticeye
applications, it is very, very clear. This Cosmos plus Omniverse plus Cosmos represents the third computer that's necessary for building robotic systems. Every robotics company will ultimately have to build 3 computers. The robotic system could be a factory, the robotic system could be a car, it could be a robot. you need 3 fundamental computers. One computer, of course, to train the AI. We call it the DGX computer, to train the AI. Another, of course, when you're done, to deploy the AI. We call that AGX. That's inside the car, in the robot, or in an AMR, or at the in a stadium, or whatever it is. These computers are at the edge, and they're autonomous. But to connect the two, you need a digital twin. And this is all the simulations that you were seeing. The digital twin is where the AI that has been trained goes to practice, to be refined, to do its synthetic data generation, reinforcement learning, AI feedback, such and such. And so it's the digital twin of the AI. These 3 computers are going to be working interactively.
If Christian ever saw this, he would try to reach Quickville. Can this generate my heaven?
Instead of a three body problem, we have a 3 computer solution.
Forever.
And so it's the Nvidia robotics. So let me give you 3 examples.
All right.
So the first example is how we apply all of this to industrial digitalization. There are millions of factories, hundreds of thousands of warehouses. That's basically it's the backbone of a $50 trillion manufacturing industry. All of that has to become software defined. All of it has to have automation in the future. And all of it will be infused with robotics.
Loal Court Queens is actually still on.
Keynote, the world's leading warehouse automation solutions provider, and Accenture, the world's largest professional services provider, and they have a big focus in digital manufacturing. And we're working together to
Tina is such a, I mean, Becky is such a bitch.
But our go-to-market is essentially the same as all of the other software platforms and all the technology platforms that we have through the developers and ecosystem partners. And we have just a growing number of ecosystem partners.
Make sure Sweet Baby Inc. ain't in there.
And the reason for that is very clear.
I ain't letting them go.
Everybody wants to digitalize the future of industries. There's so much waste, so much opportunity for automation.
Yeah, Christine, my bad.
$50 trillion of the world's GDP. So let's take a look at that. This one example that we're doing with Keynote and Accenture.
Let's see this.
Keynote, the supply chain solution company. Accenture, a global leader in professional services, and Nvidia are bringing physical AI to the $1 trillion warehouse and distribution center market. Managing high-performance warehouse logistics involves navigating a complex web of decisions influenced by constantly shifting variables. These include daily and seasonal demand changes, space constraints, workforce availability, and the integration of diverse robotic and automated systems. And predicting operational KPIs of a physical warehouse is nearly impossible today. To tackle these challenges, Keynote is adopting Mega, an NVIDIA Omniverse blueprint for building industrial digital twins to test and optimize robotic fleets. First, Keynote's warehouse management solution assigns tasks to the industrial AI brains in the digital twin, such as moving a load from a buffer location to a shuttle storage solution.
All right,
the robot's
this is getting a little bit,
are in a simulation of a physical warehouse,
repetitive.
Digitalized into Omniverse using OpenUSD connectors to
I mean, if that was
CAD,
actually like an Unreal Engine type thing that we could use for
LiDAR to point cloud, and AI-generated data.
Right now,
the fleet of robots execute tasks by perceiving and reasoning about their Omniverse digital twin environment, planning their next motion and acting. The robot brains can see the resulting state through sensor simulations and decide their next action. The loop continues while Mega precisely
look at
tracks
that Amazon
the
warehouse.
State of everything
Not a
in the
human
digital
working
twin.
in that.
Now, Keynote can
oh, look, there's
simulate
one.
infinite scenarios at scale while measuring operational KPIs, such as throughput, efficiency, and utilization, all before deploying changes to the physical warehouse. Together with Nvidia, Keynote and Accenture are reinventing industrial autonomy.
In the future, that's incredible. Everything is in simulation. In the future, every factory will have a digital twin. And that digital twin operates exactly like the real factory. And in fact, you could use Omniverse with Cosmos to generate a whole bunch of future scenarios, and you pick, then an AI decides which one of the scenarios are the most optimal for whatever KPIs, and that becomes the programming constraints, the program, if you will, the AIs that will be deployed into the real factories. The next example, autonomous vehicles. The AV revolution has arrived.
Yeah!
After so many years with Waymo's success and Tesla's success, it is very, very
Look what we
clear
got up there.
autonomous vehicles
Zeekr?
has finally
I've never
arrived.
heard of that.
Well, our
Leah
offering
Auto,
to this industry is the three computers.
BYD.
The training systems to train the AIs, the simulation systems, and the
what the fuck is that?
data generation systems, Omniverse, and now
Zooks?
Cosmos, and also the computer that's
Anyone here
inside the
drive a
car.
Zooks?
Each car company might work with us in a different way, use one or two.
What
or
up,
three
Nugs?
computers.
You back?
We're working with just about every major.
You fucking
car
around
company
over there with the
world.
queens?
Waymo and Zooks and
The queens
Tesla,
of
course,
fucking
and the
trash?
Data Center, BYD, the largest EV company in the world. JLR's got a really cool car coming. Mercedes got a fleet of cars coming with Nvidia.
How many drinks we up to? We lost count. We lost count. 15 minutes
super,
in, they
super
just started
pleased
going
to
AI,
announce
AI.
that
We couldn't
today,
even do it no more.
Toyota and Nvidia are going to partner together to create their next generation AVs.
All right, yay.
Just so many cool companies. Lucid and Rivian.
Yeah, I mean, when you're the
Xiaomi,
company
and of course,
that makes
Volvo,
everything
just
that all other
so many
companies
different
need to survive.
Wabi is building self-driving trucks.
So many companies.
Aurora, we announced this week also that Aurora is going to use Nvidia to build self-driving trucks. Autonomous, 100 million cars built each year, a billion vehicles on the road all over the world, 1 trillion miles that are driven around the world each year. That's all going to be either highly autonomous
In our
or,
pocket.
fully autonomous coming up. And so this is going to be a very large industry. I predict that this will likely be the first multi-trillion-dollar robotics industry. This business for us, notice in just a few of these cars that are starting to ramp into the world, our business is already $4 billion, and this year probably on a run rate about $5 billion. So really significant business already. This is going to be very large. Well,
Yeah,
today
transportation.
we're
You
announcing
revolutionize
that our
that, you're going to be a
next
trillionaire.
generation processor for the car. Our next generation computer for the car is called Thor. I have one right here. Hang on a second.
This motherfucker always
This is
keeps shit in his
Thor.
pocket. Look at that.
This is Thor. This is
Look at that
this
die.
is a robotics computer. This is a robotics computer. It takes sensors and just a madness amount of sensor information, process it, umpteen cameras, high resolution,
In near
radars,
instantaneous.
lidars, they're all coming into this chip. And this chip has to process all that sensor, turn them into tokens, put them into a transformer, and predict the next path.
There you go.
This
Prediction.
AV computer is now in full production. Thor is 20 times the processing capability of our last generation Orin, which is really the standard of autonomous vehicles today. And so this is just really quite incredible. Thor is in full production. This robotics processor, by the way, also goes into a full robot. And so it could be an AMR, it could be a humanoid robot, it could be the brain.
Here's
it
the
could be
brain
the
of the robot that'll
manipulator.
kill you in the
This
future.
This processor basically is a universal robotics computer. The second part of our drive system that I'm incredibly proud of is the dedication to safety.
Man, this man
DriveOS,
loves the tokens.
I'm pleased to announce, is now the first
Goes to Chuck E. Cheese and man goes
software-defined
crazy.
programmable AI computer that has been certified up to ASIL D, which is the highest standard.
Jerusalem
of
wants
functional
a
safety
robot to give him a
for
happy
automobiles.
ending.
The
So
only
can we
and
call it the
highest.
DSP version?
And so I'm
The
really,
limited
really proud of
edition
this.
DSP
ASIL
version?
D, ISO 26262.
Where it jerks you off and
It
makes
is,
you nut in a
the work
rag.
of some 15,000 engineering years. This is just extraordinary work. And as a result of that, CUDA is now a functional, safe computer. And so if you're building a robot, NVIDIA CUDA, yep.
Yep.
Okay, so now I told you I was going to show you what would we use Omniverse and Cosmos to do in the context of self-driving cars. And today, instead of showing you a whole bunch of videos of cars driving on the road, I'll show you some of that too. But I want to show you how we use the car to reconstruct digital twins automatically using AI and use that capability to train future AI models. Okay, let's play it.
The autonomous vehicle revolution is here. Building autonomous vehicles, like all robots, requires 3 computers. Nvidia DGX to train AI models, Omniverse to test drive and generate synthetic data, and Drive AGX, a supercomputer in the car. Building safe autonomous vehicles means addressing edge scenarios, but real-world data
they can
is
call
limited,
it
so synthetic data is essential for
hold
training.
on.
The Autonomous Vehicle Data Factory, powered by Nvidia Omniverse, AI models, and Cosmos, generates synthetic driving scenarios that enhance training data by orders of magnitude. First, OmniMap fuses map and geospatial data to construct drivable 3D environments. Driving scenario variations can be generated from replayed drive logs or AI traffic generators. Next, a neural reconstruction engine uses autonomous vehicle sensor logs to create high-fidelity 4D simulation environments. It replays previous drives in 3D and generates scenario variations to amplify training data.
Multiverse
Finally,
training.
Edify 3DS automatically searches through existing asset libraries or generates new assets to create sim-ready scenes.
Woo.
The Omniverse scenarios are used to condition Cosmos to generate massive amounts of photorealistic data, reducing the sim-to-real gap. And with text prompts, generate near infinite variations of the driving scenario. With Cosmos Nemotron Video Search, the massively scaled synthetic data set, combined with recorded drives, can be curated to train models. Nvidia's AI Data Factory scales hundreds of drives into billions of effective miles.
Yeah, that's pretty
setting
cool.
the standard for safe and advanced autonomous
Welcome
driving.
to GTA 6.
Isn't that incredible? We take thousands of drives and turn them into billions of miles. We are going to have mountains of training data for autonomous vehicles. Of course, we still need actual cars on the road. Of course, we will continuously collect data for as long as we shall live. However, synthetic data generation.
That was the GTA 6 on a PS3 that was just playing.
Based, physically grounded capability, so that we generate data for training
60 frames
AI
is buttery
that are
smooth.
physically grounded and accurate and or plausible, so that we could have an enormous amount of data to train with. The AV industry is here. This is an incredibly exciting time. Super.
Asus's keynote's about to start in like 30 seconds.
Just as computer graphics was revolutionized such incredible pace, you're going to see the pace of AV development increasing tremendously over the next several years.
That's it. That's the game.
I think
One more thing.
The next part is robotics. So
let's get a robot out here. Oh, Iron Man!
Humanoid robots.
What the hell?
My friends. The ChatGPT moment for general robotics is just around the corner. And in fact, all of the enabling technologies that I've been talking about is going to make it possible for us in the next several years to see very rapid breakthroughs, surprising breakthroughs in general robotics. Now, the reason why general robotics is so important is
do y'all want to switch over to Asus? They're doing their PC stuff right now.
Environments to accommodate them. There are 3 robots
I'll let y'all see what it looks
We
like
can make
when y'all can choose.
A massive level of AI horsepower. And with full ray tracing and AI-powered Nvidia DLSS, gamers will be immersed in cinematic quality visuals at incredible frame rates. RTX 50 series
there we
GPUs
go.
also deliver a new level of performance in video editing, 3D rendering, and graphics design, alongside the Nvidia Studio tools that support the top creative applications. The Blackwell architecture was built from the ground up for
Finally, we're
Max-Q,
talking about some gaming with the
advanced
Blackwell.
suite of AI-powered technologies that optimizes performance and battery life for highly portable laptops like the ROG Zephyrus G14, which will be available soon with 50 series laptop GPUs. We're excited for gamers and creators to experience the amazing performance delivered by these ASUS laptops and graphics cards, and look forward to continuing our long-term partnership and bringing new innovations to the market.
Thank you, Jeff. The
Thanks,
Nvidia
Jeff.
GeForce RTX 50 series.
Where are you
raised the
looking,
bar for
dude?
performance once again. And with that comes power that demands high-grade cooling. And at ROG, we're driven by a deep desire to push the limits. And this year, we have created a new series of graphics cards that do just that. The new ROG Astro series was inspired by limitless boundaries of space, a testament to our unending dedication. This series introduces ROG's first quad-fan graphics card designed to handle the most demanding gaming conditions. The innovative 4-fan design enables up to 20% more cooling performance than our previous 3-fan design, allowing for higher overclocking potential while maintaining lower noise levels. In addition, by using premium 80-amp MOSFETs, we provide 35% more power delivery headroom than the standard design, empowering ROG Astro cards to handle the
Look at that car. That is
power-hungry
sexy.
GPU loads.
That is a sexy
We've
PCB right there.
upgraded to a phase change thermal pad on the GPU to ensure optimal heat transfer to our patented vapor chamber. Our optimized fin spacing on the heatsink ensures that heat is distributed more evenly for optimal dissipation across the entire card. The ROG Astro series represent a significant leap forward in cooling technology to achieve maximum performance from these next-generation GPUs. Powered by RTX, DLSS, and
Yeah, these
NVIDIA's
things are
other
gonna get
AI-powered
fucking
technology
hot.
to help you make the absolute most of your gaming experience. And when combined with an ROG PSU delivering stable GPU-first power, you'll be ready for whatever the battlefield throws at you. Plus, every GeForce RTX 50 series card also comes with a copy of our Muse Street software, which allows you to generate images using AI for effortless content creation. In addition to ROG Astro air cooling model, we will also be showcasing ROG Astro liquid cooling model.
There we go.
ROG
That's what I need. The
Cloud
Strix.
Gaming and ASUS Prime graphics card at
The
CES 2025.
Astro LC's the
Next,
Strix
I'm going to
liquid
pass it
cool.
over to Daniel, who will tell you all about our next generation desktop PCs.
There we go. Here we go.
Next, let's talk about
That's the same
desktop
dude.
PCs. We love experimenting and innovating with different desktop
Did he just go
form
through a
factors,
time travel
from
device?
PC full tower like the G35 to ultra compact design like the G22. This year, we are moving our desktop lineup to something even more powerful.
He doesn't know what to
and
do with
more
his
modern.
hands.
Introducing the ROG G700, a true powerhouse in gaming. This 58-liter desktop system is designed for those who demand nothing less than mammoth performance.
Yeah, you're
With the
gonna need
latest
bracing
chip from
stands to keep up
Nvidia,
these sagging like
Intel,
all modern
and
cards. That's why
AMD,
I'm
this
mounting
desktop
mine
PC is ready
vertically.
to elevate your gaming experience to new heights. ASUS made its name on PC components like motherboards and graphic cards, so you know exactly what to expect from a PC built by us. But this isn't just a collection of components. This is a full system that we have carefully crafted
Ooh, he shook
for
it. Look, they
optimal
were shaking it,
performance.
y'all.
We validated each part
Shock test.
ourselves
Boom.
and have run the machine
And then
through
burned it
our
up.
full battery of rigorous quality tests. So you know you are getting the best desktop gaming PC on the market. The G700 offers
Yeah, the 4090. When I was looking into getting one of those, I had to was like pretty amazed on how big the card actually was. That's when I started looking into vertically mounting cards.
Ultra 9 CPU. Both models are designed to provide outstanding performance in all the latest games. The G700 comes equipped with an ROG Astra graphic card, carrying one of Nvidia next-gen GPUs. As we saw earlier, our latest top-end graphic card features a full fan configuration and 80 amp MOSFET thanks to reverse rotation and 0 decibel technology. The fans
Why do they always get the worst people that have English as a second language to do these presentations?
Operating during the light task and optimal performance during the gaming. We have also included plenty of high-speed
Come on,
RAM.
man.
Despite DDR5 default speed of 4800 MHz, our system can easily reach speed of up to 6000 MHz thanks to
This guy isn't as bad as the other one.
Unparalleled performance
But his hand, he doesn't know what to do with his hands.
Alike. To keep all these powerful components cool, we have implemented a quad-fan
See, look at the
system
hands.
for the chassis. Each case fan on the G700 delivers a maximum airflow of 65 cubic feet per minute, arranged in an optimized configuration for a sweep path of the airflow through the chassis. As the air moves from front to back, it provides ample coverage, targeting key areas like the CPU, GPU, power supply,
Wait a
and
minute.
storage.
Something, he just pulled something out on Nvidia.
And it's finally called Project Digits right now. And if you have a good name for it, reach out to us.
Project Digits. What is it?
Here's the amazing thing. This is an AI supercomputer. It runs the entire NVIDIA AI stack. All of NVIDIA software runs on this.
Wow.
DGX Cloud runs on this. This sits
It's big. It's as big as an
somewhere,
Apple
and
TV.
It's wireless or connected to your computer. It's even a workstation if you like it to be, and you could access it. You could reach it like a cloud supercomputer, and NVIDIA's AI works on it. And it's based on a super secret chip that we've been working on called GB110, the smallest Grace Blackwell that we make. And I have, well, you know what? Let's show everybody inside.
AI supercomputer, huh?
Isn't just so cute? And this is the chip that's inside.
He said it's so cute.
It is in production. This top secret chip we did in collaboration. The CPU, the Gray CPU, is built for NVIDIA in collaboration with MediaTek. They're the world's leading SoC company, and they worked with us to build this CPU SoC, and connect it with chip-to-chip NVLink to the Blackwell GPU. And this
it's just a mini PC.
Is in full production. We're expecting
I wonder how much
this computer to be available around May timeframe. And so it's coming at you. It's just incredible what we could do. And it's just, I think
What's he got now?
I was trying to figure out, do I need more hands or more pockets? All right, so imagine this is what it looks like. Who doesn't want one of those? And if you use PC, Mac, anything, because it's a cloud platform. It's a cloud computing platform that sits on your desk. You could also use it as a Linux workstation if you like.
Yeah, we needed to take a drink every time he said the word tokens.
Digits,
if we would have done that, we would have been dead like 30 minutes ago.
You connect it together with ConnectX, and it has nickel, GPU Direct, all of that out of the box. It's like a supercomputer. Our entire supercomputing stack is available. And so, NVIDIA Project Digits.
NVIDIA Project Digits. That's a dumb name. Uh-oh. Brought the guys back.
Let me tell you what I told you. I told you that we are in production with 3 new
Those are
Blackwells.
screens. Yeah, that's
Not only
screens.
is the Grace Blackwell supercomputers, NVLink 72s, in production all over the world, we now have 3 new Blackwell systems in production. One amazing AI foundational world foundation model, the world's first physical AI foundation model. It's open, available to activate the world's industries of robotics and such, and 3 robotics. 3 robots. We're working on agentic AI, humanoid robots, and self-driving cars. It's been an incredible year. I want to thank all of you for your partnership. Thank all of you for coming. I made you a short video to reflect on last year and look forward to the next year. Play, please.
What do we got here? Real-time generation? All right, well, they're just going back over everything. Let me remove that, and we'll go back to Asus because they're doing their 4K screens.
PG27 ensures that every action is fluid and precise. It supports Dolby Vision, offering a wider range of
4K,
HDR formats for your content.
240.
To ensure seamless compatibility with your next-gen GPU, the PG27
OLED,
is
QD OLED.
DisplayPort 2.1 USB R20, offering a full 80 gigabits bandwidth without compression, and USB-C with 90-watt power delivery, giving it a versatility to adapt to different gaming setups. At ROG, we are committed to prolonging the lifespan of our OLED displays. Beyond a passive custom heatsink, internal airflow design, and a 3-year warranty, we'd like to introduce you to the new OLED Care Pro technology. OLED Care Pro includes a neo proximity sensor that precisely detects your distance from the monitor. When
This is a good idea.
The monitor transitions to a black image to protect against burning and instantly restores your screen content when you return.
Yeah, ultra wides are the shit.
The detection distance to fit your daily use.
I'm looking into getting the. I'm not going to get a super ultra wide again because I've got the 49, but I'm thinking about just doing an ultra wide like 42.
The latest Gen QD OLED technology.
But it's definitely going to be OLED this time
And
around.
DisplayPort 2.1 for uncompressed video performance. PG27 UCDM is engineered to fully leverage the power of the new 50 series graphics cards to elevate your gaming.
That's the highest refresh rate OLED on the market, 4K right now.
Let's unlock the future of gaming laptops and see where ambitions take us next.
At the heart of ROG is the drive for speeds. We're always pushing the limits to create cutting-edge technology for those who dare. With the latest technology from Nvidia, Intel, and AMD, the ROG Lab has been on a wild ride.
Yeah, 32.9. That's what we're working on right now, Willie.
We're thrilled to share the incredible range of form factors and designs with you. Whether you are seeking extreme power for intense gaming sessions or the ultimate portability for gaming on the move, you will find them today. Get ready to unleash the unparalleled performance. Our Zephyr series is loved by the gamers across the world for its ultra-portable form factor and amazing performance. We are proud to say that once again, the 2025 ROG Zephyrus G14 is the world's most powerful 14-inch gaming laptop. With Nvidia GeForce RTX 5080 laptop
5080
incredibly thin
laptops.
chassis.
I want a
High-quality
5090
visuals are
laptop.
essential for
Fuck
both
that.
Gamers and creators. The Zephyrus series features breathtaking ROG Nebula display with an OLED panel and G-Sync support.
Oh, nice.
It's fast, bright, vivid, and high-fidelity resolution deliver unparalleled gaming visuals. It stands as the most stunning display ever seen on a gaming laptop. We are pushing performance to new heights with Zephyrus G16, powered by the fastest Nvidia GeForce RTX 5090
there's that boy. There's that boy.
Into an ultra-slim chassis. Without
Damn,
intelligent
that's
cooling,
fucking...
G16 features a tailor vapor chamber, liquid metal on CPU, and arc flow fans to
That's
keep
a thin
temperatures
laptop
in
for
check.
having a 5090 in
We
there.
also optimized the keyboard module to enhance airflow, ensuring reduced fan noise and peak performance, even during intense gaming sessions with latest
This
GPU.
guy knows how to use his
Having this
hands.
performance silicon in our ultra-slim CNC aluminum chassis was no easy task. Get ready for an immersive gaming experience with best-in-class 6 speakers audio and stunning ROG Nebula OLED display. Next, we are thrilled to introduce the new ROG XG Mobile, our game-changing external GPU. In the past, the ROG XG Mobile was the secret sauce powering our ROG
Secret
Flow
sauce.
and ROG Ally devices,
Secret soy sauce.
delivering top-notch graphics in a portable form factor, but we didn't want to stop there. Not only are we incorporating a powerful GeForce RTX 5090 GPU into the new XG Mobile, but we have
He's got that
completely
extreme
redesigned the
hairline.
product from ground up. With better cooling,
Needs more
advanced power
space for
delivery,
cooling.
wider compatibility. This is the 2025 ROG XG Mobile. We believe that such great performance should not be limited to certain products like ROG Flow and ROG Ally. It should connect to any laptop or handheld you want. So for the new ROG XG Mobile, we have replaced the PCIe connector with Thunderbolt 5. As long as you have a device with Thunderbolt 5, Thunderbolt 4, or USB 4, you can connect the XG Mobile and experience the incredible performance of the fastest GPU available today. And Thunderbolt 5 provides wider compatibility.
I don't know who the
with
fuck
total
would ever
bandwidth
need something
80
like that.
megabits per second. That means you can take better
What
advantage
use case is
of
that?
the next generation GPU for an incredible gaming experience.
Oh, for handheld
Connect the
PCs?
XG
Okay,
Mobile
all
to
right,
your
I get it that
laptop
way.
With an external monitor, and you will have a full battle station ready for gaming or creation, surpassing what your laptop alone can handle. Whether you
Okay,
are
so
using
it's
previous
like a boost
generation
for the
ROG
laptop. I thought it was just a
or
single.
laptop with integrated graphics, the ROG XG Mobile is ready to supercharge your system the moment you plug it in.
Gotcha.
This incredible performance comes in an extremely compact package. While most external graphics cards live in desktop enclosure, the XG Mobile is about the size of a hardcover novel. In fact, the new design is even smaller and lighter than the last generation, meaning you
Nice.
can easily carry it with you anywhere. We even redesigned the hinge and introduced a new stand, allowing for various positions and safe space to adapt to wider range of environments. We
Cool.
designed the front cover a semi-transparent panel that not only
Yeah, I don't like
reflects
that
our
semi-transparent panel. That looks
but
cheap.
also showcase the beautiful internals of the
If you're gonna
XG
make
Mobile.
it clear,
We
make
didn't
it
just
clear.
facelift the outside. We also overhaul the internals of better power delivery.
This
By
should just made like a
replacing
clear
the
window on it.
MOSFETs, we were able to improve the power efficiency. This not only allowed us to shrink the size of power supply, but we could also switch materials. We now use aluminum instead of copper, which reduces the weight. We optimized the design of vapor chamber and heatsink fins, ensuring they deliver the same impressive performance despite the size reduction. And by rearranging the fan placements and moving the air intake to the rear sides, we were able to keep XG Mobile quieter than ever. The ROG logo is now fully RGB, allowing you to coordinate XG Mobile's lighting with other Aura Sync devices. This 2025 XG Mobile is almost 200 grams lighter, yet it's the most powerful external GPU. With one cable, you
that's
can
good. Well, I mean,
supercharge
I
capabilities
guess
of all your devices.
external
Whether you are
GPUs
gaming
have
on the
use
go or
cases.
doing creative
I don't
work
really
at home.
need
Ever
them,
since
but
its
you know, some
inception
people
in
don't have a
2016,
large setup
the
and
ROG
they need
Strix
more
family of
mobility.
laptops was created with the needs of gamers in mind. This motivation still drives us every day. The Strix lineup stands out with its next level style and personalization. Strix is fast, with ultra-high refresh display and top-tier silicons. This year, that's including the latest Intel Core Ultra 9 processor and AMD Ryzen 9 HX series processor. Leading the charge is the top-of-the-line Ryzen 9 X3D processors. The fastest gaming
9955
CPU ever
H3D
seen in a
VX.
laptop, delivering the unparalleled performance.
See, I don't know. Should I go with the new AMD chip instead of Intel? I was thinking about going with the what was the Core 9 14900K S. But then I started looking at AMD and I was like, I've never had AMD silicon before. I'd like to see what all the fuss is about. But I don't know if it's really that great for content creation.
Best gaming experiences possible. The Strix lineup embodies this concept at its core. ROG Strix laptops.
Okay, imagine this. You have an ROG Ally X or something when you get home. If you don't have another PC, you can plug it up to a monitor with the eGPUs and have a desktop experience.
Ready to race the game, we decided it was time to fully redesign this iconic lineup.
I get it. It's just that at that point, I'm just like, well, just get a desktop. But the mobility part of it is good. What we got here?
We have crafted the new ROG Strix to embody pure speed and precision. With smooth and rounded edges, the design is streamlined.
See, I'm not just going to use it for gaming, though.
Engineered for ultimate aerodynamics. We have meticulously minimized visible seams, narrowing the gap between the lid and hinge to create a sleek, unified form. Even the vents on the undersides are shaped to convey swift motion, giving the entire machine a dynamic aesthetic that's both powerful and elegant. This racing spirit flows into our RGB lighting as well. The ROG
does that on the back of the laptop, does that actually make that Strix flash like RGB?
The infinite loop of racetrack. It's not just illumination. It's
it is RGB. Look at that.
Of style and speed.
Oh man, don't show that to DSP.
Designed to be the centerpiece of your setup, the ROG Strix strikes the perfect balance between bold style and uncompromising performance. That's why we have brought Anime Vision lighting to the ROG Strix
I knew it.
Edition. This innovative feature shines LED through the signature slash, allowing you to customize lighting effects to express your unique style. All while
now that's cool.
RGB logo.
I like that.
With the new ROG Strix, you are not just playing the game, you are living it. Feel the rush of victory, the thrill of
the Core 9 285K
that propels you towards greatness.
That's the one I was looking
more than a
for.
laptop. It's your ultimate partner on the quest for glory. While these effects are fun for gaming sessions, you may want a more subtle, sophisticated look when you are in the class or at the office. So our stealth mode turns all lights off, revealing a polished layer of black chromium plating under the logo for an ultra-slick appearance.
Wow.
Gamers are choosing to upgrade, customize, and improve their hardware more than ever. In this new design, we look for ways to make that experience even better. The all-new ROG Strix series features the first ever toolless design on a gaming laptop, allowing gamers to easily open
toolless design, really?
No screwdrivers necessary.
Wow, now that's big.
And pull downwards to reveal all the components you might want to upgrade.
Whoa, that's big.
Both DDR5 memory sticks are easily accessible for replacements. Need more storage for all your games? A second SSD slot is right there for you to pop in another.
Oh my God, I would have loved to have had that 5 years ago.
Screwless, allowing you to easily release and secure your SSD.
Nice. They don't even need the screw on the M.2 slot.
Like a pit crew preparing the car for another loop round the track. Speaking of the internals, we have also redesigned the thermal system for this.
That's a great idea.
Remember that AV gaming laptop with the next-gen silicon is created equal. A laptop that supports higher wattages gives you the better performance. Even if they use the same CPU and GPU, our thermal solution allows us to crank the total power to 240 watts with less noise. To accomplish this, our new Strix model takes in fresh air from the bottom and the side of the laptop, as well as through the keyboard.
Good.
The air is then exhausted.
The worst design ever is exhausting hot air underneath the fucking laptop.
To the side and onto your hands. ROG laptops use Thermal Grizzly's cutting-edge Conductor Extreme liquid metal, which offers 17 times better heat conductivity than traditional thermal paste. This reduces CPU and GPU temperature by up to 15 degrees.
Our new vapor chamber is the crown jewel of this thermal solution. To maximize contact and direct heat away from the silicon, we use a new layer design that extends all the way to the rear of the laptop. We sandwich the vapor chamber between the top and bottom heatsink for better dissipation. The result is more compact, lighter in weight, and reduced noises. We combine all this innovation with our Octaflow fans.
Octaflow fans
on the intake.
And they got a lot of new gear out.
Running in top shape for years to come. This is the best laptop thermal systems we have ever created. And our engineering team...
Don't be talking about food, Fluff Master. I'm starving. Been here for 4 hours.
It's about going above and beyond the competition.
In fact, how many likes do we have? Might get to end off the night with the bubble blow.
Of Algae Nebula HDR, increasing
45. After the Asus keynote is over with, we're going to blow some bubbles and call it a night.
Aiding an ambient contrast
What do y'all think about that?
This layer of film reduces reflection by 55%.
Y'all had a great night tonight. Remember to leave a like and a comment.
4.5 times deeper contrast. So when you wake up in the morning, ready for an all-day gaming marathon, the image will stay punchy and vivid. From dusk to dawn. A second layer of film improves the viewing angle for a 180-degree ultra-clear view. Even if multiple people are watching video content on one laptop, everyone gets immersed from every direction. This machine
in 2024 there really wasn't any big drops, but there's some big drops this year.
Color as if you were right in the middle of the action. Beyond performance and immersion, we continue to optimize the everyday experience.
I love the cyberpunk background music.
Full HD webcam on the Strix series, so we made it happen with full infrared support for Windows Hello. You can log into your machine instantly. We also increased the size of touchpad by 36%, giving you more room for
Oh, now that's a good idea, always.
It's a perfect match for the large keyboard, which remains comfortable to type on, and comes with per key RGB on the most performant model. We even redesigned the way the laptop opens and closes. The angle of the opening edge is now easier to grip. And we added magnets to make it more secure and satisfying to shop.
Ah, great.
We designed every inch of
Finally.
this machine to make it better, securing its place as a true king
I
of
love
laptop.
magnetized
For the
laptop
best immersion in games,
screens. They're
you
the
need
best.
to have the best gear. And in 2025, that means ROG Strix. Unleash the ultimate power with the ROG Strix Scar, a machine engineered for those who demand perfection. Experience unrivaled performance with the fastest processor and cutting-edge GPUs, delivering blistering speeds from the silicon up. Every element.
Oh, you can only
lightning
do
fast
64 gig in this
storage
bitch.
to ultra-responsive Wi-Fi 7 propel you ahead of the competition.
Captain Laser Eyes, what's up, brother? What's happening? We're just doing some CES shopping. What's going on?
With anime vision and fully customized RGB lighting, designed with the future in mind. The Scar offers easy upgrades, so your rig can evolve with you. The ROG Strix Scar isn't just a laptop. It's your ultimate weapon, your statement of intent, and your gateway to victory. Elevate your games.
Your gateway to victory, young sir, young
We
squire.
will also be offering redesigned versions of
More
our
RGB,
G16
baby.
and G18. Immerse yourself in exceptional audio and ROG Nebula display that brings every game to life. Go with Eclipse Gray for a shadowy look, or Volt Green to show off your style. For thrill seekers, with massive CPU power for high frame rate gaming, the AMD version of ROG Strix G16 and G18 features the latest 16-core AMD Ryzen 9 X3D processors. Computing power has always been about choice. Choose between raw strength or portability. But now, there's no need to choose. What if freedom and power could unite into an incredibly versatile machine? Introducing the future of computing. A revolutionary unified memory architecture.
What do you got?
CPU, GPU, and NPU. Dynamic power shifting. High bandwidth harmony. No compromises.
High bandwidth harmony. Yeah, only 3 more
Forming a
likes.
legacy of bulk into the future
Till
of
50.
agility. This isn't just an upgrade. It's a revolution.
Whoa, what is that?
This is the new ROG Flow Z13, the world's most powerful gaming tablets.
Oh, it's a
Embodying the
tablet.
spirit of formless, the shiftless, this device exemplifies ultimate versatility.
Oh, whatever.
effortlessly adapting
Who the
to
hell
your
wants a
needs
gaming
and flowing
tablet?
seamlessly from one task to another. The ROG Flow series captures the essence of infinite space, pushing the limits of imagination in search of the unknown. We built an entirely new chassis board with a larger window into the heart of the machine, so you can admire the beauty of the internals. But today, we are going to take a full look inside. The journey begins with reinventing the traditional laptop paradigm. On most gaming laptops, you will find separate CPU and GPU, which offers excellent performance but requires lots of power running independently.
What do you
to
got?
two separate processors.
What do they got? What do they
We
they
work
reinvent the
closely with
wheel
AMD to develop
on a
brand new
fucking gaming
ultra-powerful
laptop
chiplet-based
with an
processor,
NPU on it?
Ryzen AI Max. In the new Flow Z13, Ryzen AI Max combines desktop-class CPU and RDNA 3.5 GPU and a dedicated NPU. This makes massive power and incredible efficiency
System
possible
on a
at the
chip.
same time. With quad-channel unified memory, the system adapts to the task at hand. The ultra-high-speed 8000 MHz RAM is
2 more
dynamically
likes to
shared
go.
between the CPU and GPU, which lowers latency and ensures no memory is sitting unused. Doing something more for CPU heavy, give more RAM to the system. Playing a demanding game, dedicate more of that RAM to video and enjoy the benefit of its 256-bit bus. Even if you wanted to go crazy and allocate 96 gigabytes of RAM to the GPU for training AI models, go nuts. You have the freedom to allocate memory based on your unique needs. Our engineering team dedicated significant efforts to refine this new design. The layout is now exceptionally compact, featuring a 14-layer PCB. This multi-layer approach allows us to
What's wrong with my
incorporate more
shit?
components, such as resistors, capacitors, and integrated circuits into limited space. We accomplish all this while upgrading the voltage regulator module.
Yeah,
to
the
14
Captain Laser
volts,
Eyes is the
allowing for
hype
more
man.
precise
We got
control
one more
of the
like for the
power supply.
bubbles.
With enhanced power management, the system can utilize energy more efficiently, optimizing performance.
Let me
without
make sure I'm
compromising
checking and he
on
ain't
power
just bullshitting me.
In doing all of this,
Yeah, I see
entire
48,
model
but we're almost
layout,
there.
shrinking it by 15.5%, so we could make more room inside the device. The extra space.
Come on,
allows
everyone,
us an
smash
improved
those
thermal solution with 2 larger
likes.
outdoor
Yeah.
keep going all day long. We meticulously designed the thermal solution to unleash such incredible performance. First, we increased the air intake to allow more airflow and added extra airflow channel to the fan casing. So not only do we have more airflow to the back side of the PCB, but also on the front, which allows us to lower the temperature of touchscreen.
Yeah,
Lower
this
surface
dude is a
temperature
fucking
means
yapper and a
it's more
half.
comfortable to use your fingers. Even during
At least
high
they got
performance
somebody that
tasks,
had good handle of
it moves heat
English.
effectively through the machine. We redesigned the shape of vapor chamber, covering the most membrane area for more contact with heat-generating components. We use stainless steel on the vapor chamber to effectively reduce the weight of such versatile tablets, making it easier to carry anywhere. Combined with ultra-thin 0.1mm heat fins, which increase surface area by 27%.
All right, they're going to keep talking about laptops, and I'm just going to be out because I'm not looking for a laptop. I'm not in the market for a new gaming laptop.
Performance data. As you can
So
see,
if the next
Flow
product
Z13
doesn't blow me
delivers
away,
improvements,
then I think it's
making
about
it
time that
ideal
we call it
for
a night.
demanding applications and workloads. And in games, the Flow Z13 consistently delivers high-performance FPS, ensuring smooth and immersive gameplay.
Content creators using
This week I'll tell y'all some of my stories from CES because I've gone to it about 3 times. I even found the pictures from back in 2000. I think I went there in 2000. It was before 9/11. I remember that. But I'll show y'all a couple this week, hopefully. And a friend of mine actually is probably might join us one night. He is he's traveling the United States on a unicycle. And I wouldn't call him homeless, but he is on the road and living a pretty interesting life. So while my other friend is in jail for child support, I figured that we could talk to this guy that I know. I actually haven't talked to him in 20 years, but he contacted me on Facebook a few weeks ago telling me about what he was doing and that he was basically homeless but traveling the entire state of Florida on an electric unicycle. So, yeah.
You can even run a 70 billion model locally, something no
pretty much. Pretty much.
The new ROG Flow
nice guy though.
Has more ports than any tablets, including our new 200-watt charging port.
Oh, that'd be cool, Nugs.
USB Type-C ports capable of charging at 100 watts, plus a full-size HDMI port, making it the only tablet that lets you truly leave your dongle behind.
Leave your dongles behind.
Into this new world is the ROG Nebula display, with an ultra-sharp 2.5K resolution, 500 nits of brightness, so you can use it anywhere, and 180 Hz refresh rates. Corning Gorilla Glass 5 protects the touch panel from cracks, so you can feel safe taking it anywhere. And all that's on top of the other quality life improvements, from larger keycaps on the keyboard, to a larger touchpads, to a 5-megapixel infrared camera for instant locking, a new command center button that brings up a new menu.
Wow, bigger touchpad, bigger keycaps.
The ROG Flow Z13 is the world's
whoopity
first
doopity
gaming
ding dong
designed
shit.
to master all workloads across CPU, GPU, and NPU. It's a groundbreaking device featuring up to 128 gigabytes.
Let's see, if I got my friend on, I actually would like to do something like a, you know, I would donate some money to him, but I was like to run like a little bit of a, not a GoFundMe, but like a small little, you know, just fund me for a day type thing, because this dude is really down on his luck. But he's a, from what I remember 25 years ago when I went to school with him, he was a cool dude. So kind of sucks, but he actually has seen me on YouTube and contacted me through that. So I told him I might bring him on one night, but I would do something like, and I would tell y'all, I would do something like surprise him with some like safety gear, because he falls a lot on his unicycle and busts up his elbows and knee pads and shit like that. So there's just something I was thinking of, maybe, you know, it's a good deed that we can all do.
To see how you will take advantage of the new lineup and features. Thank you for being part of the ROG family.
No, thank you.
Make this year the best together.
Thank you, Sean. Welcome to the networking section. Today, we're exploring the exciting intersection
sorry, we don't need to hear about networking. Yeah, he's still in Florida. He's actually in, where did he say he was in? Fort Lauderdale, I think. Yeah, Fort Lauderdale. But I think I'm going to call it right there, guys. We're at 4 hours. I'm so hungry. And we finally got the pricing on the fucking card. $2,000. At least it ain't $2,500. But it probably will be once scalpers get a hold of them. Oh my God. But yeah, I'm going to close it off. Anything, we're going to play some bubbles on the way out too. We didn't hit 50. We got super fucking close. So I'm going to give it to y'all. We're playing, we're blowing the bubbles. So we're going to leave off with a song from Pablo Gutierrez.
Let's explore how
The new one, I played this one the other night. Go shove that job up your ass, Mr. Postman. Thanks for hanging out with me and watching a bunch of, I don't know, details on tech shit all night long. Thanks for everyone that's donated tonight. Make sure I didn't forget anybody. David Martinez re-upped the membership. Boba the Fat, Terabit, and Darusamon. Thank you for tonight. Thank you for donating tonight. I'll see y'all tomorrow, 1 p.m. And we're going to be doing 1 p.m. for the rest, Monday through Friday from now on. If I don't do a stream, I'll tell y'all. I'll put a tweet up. I'll put it in the community tab, something. But thanks for everybody for showing up, hanging out, and having fun. We're going to run some bubbles. So fuck it. Have a great night, everybody. Good night.
I woke up today for lack of motivation to go to work. My boss is a dickhead in my coworker.
Hold on a second. We got a problem here.
I woke up today for lack of motivation to go to work. My boss is a dickhead and my coworkers are jerks.
We're having issues, technical issues. Hold on a second, guys. Something's going on. That's weird. I'm not getting any audio. Hold on a second, guys. I don't know what in the hell is going on right now. Oh, I know what's going on. My bad. My bad. I knew exactly what's going on. It's the slider. My bad, guys. I fucked that one up. Disaster ending is right, but it wouldn't be a Pescatore stream if it didn't end on a disastrous note. How about that? Good shit. Good shit. Do this all over again. All right. Again, for the second time, thanks everyone for coming out and hanging out. Hanging out tonight. I really appreciate it. And this is how we're going to do this as soon as I can get this shit set up. Yeah, I see 52. All right. Yes. We did it. We did it, guys. Thank you. Get ready for some motherfucking bubble.
I woke up today for lack of motivation to go to work. My boss is a dickhead and my coworkers are jerks. Assholes who take this job serious, I can't stand up. Have some fun and quit throwing a tantrum. Don't worry about me if I'm not getting any of my work done, cause fuck that shit. If I wanna slack off, then I'm going to my boss, can eat a dick. I don't get paid enough to do the shit anyway. My boss came up to me angry, and this what I have to say. Go shove the job up your ass, I don't need the shit anyway. Go shove the job up your ass, cause my ass quit today. Go shove the job up your ass, you can do the work yourself. Go shove the job up your ass, fuck working for somebody else. Ooh. Ooh. So the fuck what if I'm late? Go find something else to complain about. Because if you take one step closer to, then I'm punching your mouth. My boss ain't shit to me, neither is the CEO. When I see his pipe, I'm gonna smack her like a hoe. And to the motherfuckers complain about the food being eaten, go fuck yourself just before that face starts to get a beat. I will burn this bitch down and walk away in style. Fuck this job, I'll beat the shit out of everyone like a redheaded stepchild. Go shove the job up your ass, I don't need the shit anyway. Go shove the job up your ass, cause my ass quit today. Go shove the job up your ass, you can do quick.